Hey, everybody. Cozy time appropriate greetings to you all. Great to see you at the start as usual, Ivy Blade. Heya Trevi. Fluffy Mittens. Begolio, heya. Zipskins. Excited for some FTL, as am I. Time appropriate greetings, Floggy, Flarp Freak, and Flarp Cat. Heya John the Contrarian. Seebly TV. Hello, Ostoltz Cincinnati Org. Hello and welcome. Conals, how's it going? Avox Silence. Vandal Hurt. Good afternoon to you. You burned. Managed to get it right. Well, we'll put that one on the scoreboard, and maybe along with all the other names that I got wrong. At least I've got that victory. Let's go in Dimorant, Burritos, and Baylor. Those are a top tier combo. Generally, I prefer when I'm personally combining with the burrito. But I'll take others enjoying burritos just as well. How's it going, Morion? Kind of impulsively diving on into some FTL. Felt the need for something different, and this game is very much a joy to revisit pretty much at all times. Yeah, first Dane. So, FTL, it's a kind of ship combat roguelike. From the halcyon years of 2012, I believe, is when this came out. Such a long time ago. Sparkle Crotch Thotty! What do you do when your shield operator is killed in combat? You barrier. Funnel says, thanks for the motivation. You finally got Minimalist with Rage, Rampage, Pommel, Shrug, and Sword Boomerang. Kind of a back to basics style there. Some fundamental block and draw generators, and just, I guess the Rampage for your scaling damage. Seems awesome. Yeah, classic game now, indeed. By the way, how's it going, Sparkle Crouch Thotty? Basically a game about not accepting surrender, so we'll play that challenge run soon enough, where I'll have to accept every surrender, and see how that goes for me. But the challenge today is going to be to play with no shields. There's only a couple of ships that don't have a shields system to start. Most of them start with this very fundamental defense system. It's your first line of defense, really, in any run of FTL. So we can't use the Kestrel A, B, or C, as they all have, or wait, whoops, A, B, or C all have shields. The NG, A, B, and C all have shields. All shields on the Federation as well. We could use the Zoltan shield, or the Zoltan B, the Noether. It starts with the Zoltan shield augment, which we could have a debate about whether or not this counts as a shield system. And even if it does, I could sell it to fulfill, I think, the requirements of our challenge here. So we could use this thing, although I suspect it'll be lacking in survivability without the Zoltan shield. That's the only Zoltan ship that starts with underpowered shields. Technically it has a shield system, you just have to spend 100 scrap to activate it in the first place. I don't think I'll be picking this ship anyway. Both of the Lanius ships have shields on them. But the big ones for not starting with shields are the stealth ships. All three variants here are lacking a shields system. Stealth A, the Stealth B, and the Stealth C. We'll talk about... I'm probably going to choose one of those. Is there anything else that even starts without shields? I don't think so, right? No, everything else has shields, so realistically we're going to be playing with a stealth cruiser here. I'm so happy to hear that, Trumare. Challenge-style runs, or challenge runs, are something that have been part of the way that I interact with games for a really long time. I think even the most simple games can become replayable and challenging in new ways when you limit the options that you have for yourself. Some classic examples of this include the Nuzlocke-style challenge run for Pokemon games. Personally, I first got into challenge run gaming with Dark Souls. One of the most enjoyable experiences I had playing a game was trying to get through Dark Souls without using a shield at any point in that game, something that I relied on extensively for my first playthrough. And I was surprised at how it really transformed the gameplay. Some things were much, much easier than they were the first time I'd encountered them because of my different approach, whereas some things were a lot harder, as expected, when my original strategy was no longer available to me. It's the Zoltan B Arcifero that you're thinking of that starts with a under-leveled shields system. This one. It's got a single point in shields. It does have a shield system, but it's inactive at the start of the run. I think I would personally allow this as a valid way to complete a new shields run, but I still don't think it'll be our best option. And I don't have a link for the chair, but what I'm going to be doing in the relatively near future, it's on my to-do list now, is to make an FAQ about the chair, since it is one of the most commonly asked about things, and I would like to have some suggestions and common questions answered in a document of some kind. Wheel kick betrayed you into normality. Oof. Brutal, SRF. So was that a normality you that put yourself into your deck? Did you take the 999 gold? How's it going, Animal? Did take the 999 gold, aha. Shop, Elite Shop. Oh, I think that was probably the right call, too. With Courier, yeah. I'm definitely not going to question that choice. That's a solid one. What's the chair's favorite musician? Bach. Just started chair making business? I'm sure I could probably fit that into my spare time, right? That won't, like, a couple hours a week should be enough of a commitment to make that happen, right? Easy peasy. Making furniture is very easy to do. Doesn't take any time at all. Hey, Pharaoh and Ferret, glad to have you here. Chair merch? Oh, now that's something I can do. I can sell a shirt with the chair on it. Oh, that's brilliant. That is actually completely brilliant. And yes, Golio, we can get some crew names in here. Let me just pick a ship first so I know how many crew we're starting with. Are we gonna make it a Stealth B? Stealth B is a fairly ridiculous ship. Starts with the dreaded Glaive Beam, one of the most powerful weapons of war ever created, known to take out ships in a single blast. Pretty powerful. I don't think it's gonna be the Stealth C. This thing's weird. Although it does have some unique ways to approach defenses. We're never gonna buy shields. Of course, it doesn't start with cloaking either, so... probably not. You know what? Here's what I'll do. We'll start with Stealth B, and anytime we fail this challenge, we'll move to the next stealth ship in rotation. So I'll start with B, and if we fail, we'll try the C, and then if we fail, we'll try the A, so on and so forth. until we succeed. So with 3 crew members to name... tweak something real quick. Perfect. No shield mean no Zoltan shield 2. Good question. I don't know. If we get one randomly, how do I feel about that? I guess we can't really get one randomly, because it's a quest you have to specifically do on purpose. So, let's go with no. But the real question then is, can I use other means to get a Zoltan... Can I use a shield overcharger drone? Cloaking is... Yes, cloaking is fine. We're going to need cloaking. Cloaking is going to be our core defensive strategy, in fact. So we have to... We're going to use it a lot. Pretty much all the time. Yeah, we can scrap the... scrap the Zoltan shield. No shield system. It's a good... Yeah, let me update that. No shield system, we'll call it. That'll clarify for, I think, everybody. AKA death. Yeah, the shield drone is expensive and niche, and almost as importantly, it's kind of awful. Which means we should totally be allowed to use it. One of my favorite parts of challenge runs is having to use the bottom tier of whatever is in the game. The equipment, the Pokemon, the pilots, the... whatever, right? It's stuff you don't usually get to use because you're always choosing something else. Yeah, awful was the word Goldie was looking for. It's just not a good investment of power or scrap, really. I think even if it was my only option, I would still sell it at the shop. Just like in ladder challenges, exactly, exactly. Are the... Sweet. Alright, let's, so we're gonna be playing on hard as always. Of course it's gonna be on hard. Has to be, has to be. For added challenge, we have to prove that you can do this on the hardest difficulty. Shieldless chair. Let's go. Not on hard no pause, though, to be clear. I will be pausing. One of the challenge runs that I'm going to do in FTL is a hard no pause run. But I'll be doing that without any additional challenge added. Let's begin. The data we carry is vital to the remaining Federation fleet. We'll need supplies for the journey, which we will steal from every civilian we come across. Right to start here, we're gonna rearrange some of the locations for our crew here. We start with a pilot in the piloting room, weapons operator on our weapons room, and our Zoltan crew, who provides 1 power to the system, will stay in the engines. We don't want them to move around too much. Stealth B is a ship of extremes, I'll call it. This thing starts with an incredibly powerful, incredibly slow weapon. The Glaive Beam has a charge time of 25 seconds. Means you have to wait an awfully long time to get it up and running, but once it's ready to fire, it'll just decimate anything. Crew naming through channel points should be open unless I manage to screw that up. Oh yeah, I did. There we go. Now it's on. Ivy Blade. Space Cherry. And Conals. Base C. Welcome aboard, everybody. Your bed is the engine room. Yeah, you have to sleep directly on top of it for maximum power absorption. Yeah, Nikita, I would definitely need to unbind pause, because I will 100% instinctually slap that spacebar. Meramorphic demanding we keep the glaive beam. I think I'm going to be relying on it fairly heavily. But I guess we'll see. There's a store right away. Neat. So quick, it's probably been a little while since we played FTL. I'll try to go over the basics. And if you're new to the game and confused by any of the mechanics at play, feel free to ask questions. Either myself or some of the incredibly knowledgeable folks in chat will be happy to help explain for those who might need a primer for the game. Our ship does start with the long-range scanner's augment, which means we get to see if there is a possible ship detected in adjacent beacons or not. Which is very valuable information, basically telling us whether there's a combat or not. In FTL, you pretty much want to be getting into fights as much as possible, because fights reward you with scrap, the most valuable thing in the galaxy. Scrap can be used at any time to upgrade the systems on our ship, which is going to be our primary way of getting additional power over the course of the run. Kind of like in Slay the Spire, if you could spend gold at any time to boost your cards or your stats or heal yourself. It's a really versatile and powerful resource, and getting as much as you can is one of the easiest ways to make your FTL run successful. The coolest race in FTL has got to be the Rockman, because they are immune to fire. Therefore, they're cool. Broadly explain the difference between easy, normal, and hard. Great question, actually, and perfectly timed, because the biggest difference on the various difficulty levels is how much scrap you get. Easy and normal reward some percentage more, like 20 and 40%, don't quote me on that, compared to hard. Difficulty, which means you have a lot less resource to spend on your ship upgrades. In addition to that, the enemy generation is a little bit more difficult on the harder difficulties, so you'll face enemies with more layers of shields and deadlier weapons a little bit earlier than you would on lower difficulties. And lastly, the other big difference that I'm aware of is the enemy AI for their weapon targeting. On lower difficulties, enemy shots target your ship completely at random, whereas on the higher difficulties, there's a chance for random targeting, but also a chance that they'll target a particular room based on a fairly complex fairly complex set of criteria. For example, if your ship is low on oxygen, they'll target the O2 room with prejudice. If your crew members are damaged, I think they'll shoot at the med bay, and some other really lots of if-then statements guiding that. And on hard, they man engines before weapons. Interesting distinction there. Fire Flame Fire, thank you so much for the 9 months. Almost to that full year. So a no-shield run is doable in a couple of ways. There's a few defensive systems in FTL that can allow you to negate enemy damage without actually having to block their shots with your shields. Shields don't even block all incoming enemy weapons, right? All missile-class weapons ignore shields completely, so we're exactly as good against missiles as a shielded ship would be. And since we're not spending scrap or power on a shield system, we get to over-invest in our weapons and our stealth and our engines. We can get a pretty good dodge chance and some cloaking, and then try to kill enemies before they can shoot at us, basically. Hey, Gefka. So let's dive on into a combat here. No need to go to a shop with no scrap, and see how this glaive beam performs in combat. A nearby mantis ship begins aggressive maneuvers. So in all combats, we're on the left, our enemy is on the right. See the hull the amount of damage it takes to destroy the enemy up top. Our strategy in most combats is going to be to wait until they fire their weapon, and then cloak, increasing our evasion chance by 60% while the cloak is active. Additionally, enemy weapons cannot charge while we're cloaked. So you managed to dodge that. There was still a 25% chance that hit us. But now we'll be able to fire the glaive beam at their ship. And it will go for Blom. We get a substantial collection of useful scrap material. Some fuel, which is probably the most important of the 3 resources. We need 1 fuel per jump to an adjacent beacon that we make. Missiles let us fire missile weapons, we don't have any of those, and drones let us use drone systems, also something we don't have yet. So the first level 2 shield enemies usually show up either at the end of, on hard difficulty at the end of Sector 2 or the beginning of Sector 3. And this ship can deal with them simply using the glaive beam. The beam weapons are normally blocked by shields, but higher damage beam weapons, the halberd beam and the glaive beam, can pierce 1 layer of shields per damage that they do. Which means that the glaive beam normally does 3 damage per room you hit, but if the enemy has 1 layer of shields, it'll do 2 damage, and if they have 2 layers of shields, it'll do 1 damage. So doing 1 damage with this 25-second charge time weapon doesn't sound very appealing, but it is a way. Matt Warbuckle, thank you so much for the 18 months, the year and a half. I keep something, you keep something, something. Something? Is this the Heart of the Spire? And yes, we are playing with Advanced Edition, so all of the bonus content and all the systems are available. Okay, I think we're pretty good at distress beacons with this ship. We do have a Zoltan crew, we have long-range scanners, we have cloaking level 2. Yeah, we can get blue options in quite a few of the distress beacon events. Civilian ship hails us. We're lost. Can you help us? Sure. If we offer to lead them to their destination, they'll give us some immediate scrap and a quest beacon, which is right conveniently next to the exit, where they want us to lead them to. Going to avoid this ion storm, I think. Although there's not a ship detected, actually. So it might be the event I'm thinking of. Okay, we'll level up the piloting and jump there. Get a blue option here. Ah, there is an automated Rebel Scout. Okay. So I really didn't want to get into a fight with anything in an Ion Storm. In an Ion Storm we have half power, so we would have to use all of our power to turn on the Glaive Beam. Means we will lose this fight. Let's use our Cloaking to escape. By using our advanced cloaking system, we lose our pursuer in the storm. Normally don't want to use blue options to avoid combats, but in this case I think it was necessary. And again, we're going to just keep trying to jump to as many combats as possible. Slaver's Scum. Recognize the ship as a well-known slave trader, hails us and offers us laborers for cheap. How dare he? Oh, that's right, +1 from the Zoltan. So we might have been able to win that fight, but pretty scared of it, admittedly. We'll see if these guys manage to surrender before the glaive beam tears them in half. We surrender! Take one of our slaves as tribute. If you destroy us, they'll all die anyway. We're offered Mullet, the stinky human with a stinky hairstyle. So another crew member would be helpful. But so would the scrap reward from destroying these slavers. An additional crew member... I mean, we don't even have a system to man with them, right? Normally you need a crew of 4 for a functioning ship. Weapons, piloting, engines, and shields, but we're not doing that thing, so we only need 3. We could man the doors and or the sensors, which is perfectly reasonable and definitely useful. Yeah, we'll take a 4th crew member. Gives you a lot of resilience, and it means we can lose a crew member and still be fine. So welcome aboard, Stinky Human. No chance we can get a crew kill with this thing, no way. Luggy! Stinky Human. Your job is to be in the sensors room and tell us all about the enemy ship. Another distress beacon. Okay. You keep being in distress, I'll keep showing up. Hello, our impulse drives are shot and we can't jump. Can we have some fuel? Sure, have some fuel. We sell 2 fuel and we get a full sector scan, a full map of the sector. Is kind of useful. Hop on through the nebula here. We have not gotten much scrap yet, though. Oh, this all doesn't connect. This is nearby sun. Okay, so we'll jump around the back half of the sector here. We will never surrender our crew to slavers again. Turn off the O2 briefly to get our dodge chance up slightly here. Now we can see the weapon charge times, which is quite nice. Big B the Mantis being offered to us here. Yeah, let's grab one more crew member. This Mantis crew is good at melee combat and can help repel borders. And if we're going to pick up extra crew in any point in an FTL run, the first sector is where you want to do it, since the scrap rewards are so comparatively low this early on. Big B will manage, actually, we're going to swap locations. I want the Mantis to be free to move about the cabin with their bonus move speed. So Big B is now on sensors. Loggy is going to be manning the doors. Arrive in the nebula and immediately receive a message from an unknown source. Prepare to be boarded. We have boarders on board. They're in the O2 room, looks like. Send these 2 lads to deal with them. Looks like there's enough of them that we need everybody. Down into the med bay, perfect. Good. Okay, we'll just win this as a straight-up fight, since we outnumber them. There's lots of little tricks and manipulations we could do to win a boarding situation where we're outnumbered, but we don't need to employ any of that here. One of the tough parts about the Stealth B is that the med bay is tiny and shoved into one of the wings here, tucked away from everything, so it's difficult to get your crew up there, especially in an emergency. Fluffy Mittens the Mantis. Welcome aboard. No, JPX, the difficulty level does not increase the speed at which the Rebel fleet catches up to us. This is one of the core mechanics of FTL. Every time we jump, the Rebel fleet, is what this is representing, advances further into the sector. And so it serves as a limitation on how many of the beacons in each sector you're allowed to visit before the game tells you, in no uncertain circumstances, that it's time to move on. Why are the rebels so powerful? I don't... They have a giant flagship. It's their only strength and apparently also their only weakness. And a seemingly endless fleet that can take over the entire galaxy at once. Story reasons, I guess. But it is a little... Look, don't think about it too hard, okay? Maybe the rebels are so powerful because all the Federation ships keep rampaging around the galaxy and stealing things from civilians. You thought about it that way? Alright, so we're gonna be jumping through this sun beacon. That's a bad idea. Can't wait. Alright. This could go really badly. The beacon here has been placed too close to a supergiant Class M star. Ship will gradually overheat until we get out of here or die. Periodically, solar flares will cause direct damage to us as well as start fires on our ship. I'm going to preemptively vent oxygen out of most of the rooms. All the rooms that nobody's in. Generally speaking, venting the O2 room and the doors room is not a good idea. Just vent this part of the ship. And we need this beam weapon to not murder me as well. Okay, that wasn't great, but not bad. We just need the weapons room to not get hit. Good. Okay, we're good. I need this ship to die. Welcome to Dire. Take these and leave us to our shame. They offer us a piddly surrender reward. That's not good enough. Be gone. Much better. 17 scrap, 2 missiles. Let's turn on the O2. Dang it. Okay, fires weren't in bad locations. Did take a point of hull damage from that. Try to get out of here before the next solar flare arrives. Greetings and welcome to our beacon. For a small fee, we'll let you continue on your way. Only 20 scrap and skip a fight? No way. Reject your stinky offer. Dodges. Best targeting for the glaive beam is to hit the shields room first. It causes the shields to go down, so that the additional rooms hit take bonus damage. No! And that's the thing we don't want to have happen, is have our weapons be damaged. Because that means our charge time pretty much gets reset, and we have to wait the full 25 seconds to fire again. And if that continues to happen, well, we could end up in a disaster. Like this one. There's not a lot I can do about it. Power that up. Might be our death. This is because we couldn't get enough scrap. The main way to prevent this on the Stealth B is to upgrade your shield, your cloaking to level 3, but we managed to jump around the entire sector without amassing the required, like, 30 scrap. Rip. Yeah, we are, not gonna make it out of this one, I don't think. Fire, glaive beam, please! Alright. Guess we could jump away. Gonna main menu that one. And we'll try on the Stealth C. GG. Alright, let's open up the names again. Survival not guaranteed, by the way, on these crew names. Well, that is how it goes on the no shields attempt sometimes. And quite frankly, just how it goes on Stealth B. Let's begin. Burned will survive. They so believe. Can I name crew ships? Nope. You can name crew, though. Say it ain't so, right, Tartharticus? So, this one starts with a charge laser. It's the super special charge laser. Now we have the super special shield overcharger. Modified schematic requiring 1 less power. Oh, it is an improved version of laser charger, yeah. It's a 1 power laser charger. Also starts with the long-range scanners and the powerful mini-beam. We don't have the short charge time, or the long charge time on this ship. We also have a shield overcharger drone, which we can use to create Zoltan shields periodically. But what we don't have is a stealth system, which makes this thing particularly awkward. We'll reject your stinky offer of a toll. 16 drone parts, let's just activate the overcharger right away. And we can see what this thing does. So periodically we get a bubble of Zoltan shield which can absorb incoming shots. Stuff. 2 fuel, 3 missiles, not a bad offer, but I won't take it. Not when I know we can do better. Okay, not bad. Not a bad first combat at all. We get 14 scrap and 2 fuel. Good, good. The stealth part is the camo, that's right. Our camo ship blends perfectly in with the void of space, thanks to this high-tech digital camouflage. No one can see it. Okay, no beacons that tell us there's ships there. I guess we'll just jump to beacons that see as many new adjacent beacons as possible. So you scout the sector. As soon as you arrive, you receive a Federation encrypted message. A rebel ship has been terrorizing the local civilians in the system. Please seek and destroy it. We're able to quickly track down the rebel. Let's hope he's easy to defeat in combat as he was to find. Okay, one of the big nasty things for any stealth ship is enemies with combat drones. These things fire much more rapidly than ship-class weapons and are usually intended to be defeated by shields, but we have an anti-drone drone that can shut down enemy drones for us. So we're not as vulnerable as the other stealth ships, the drones, but we are still vulnerable. Thank goodness for our dodge chance, dang. We try to hit the systems that are capable of damaging us. Turn off their weapons, turn off that drone. Powering up the FTL and trying to get away. I don't think they're going to get far, though. Got him. Clickbee, did you hear about the NG who became a public speaker? His audience couldn't stand the way he kept droning on. This ship has a clone bay instead of the med bay. And how that works, Tyrael, is that as long as the clone bay is powered, whenever a crew member dies, they will be resurrected after a short delay in the clone bay. Resurrecting a crew member costs them some of their accumulated experience points, but has no other price. Being able to get both of our drones online at the same time does seem good. What do we want to do with our initial scrap? Probably not wrong to put it into engines. How often am I going to need to power the anti-drone and the overcharger drone at the same time? Not very often, surely. And yes, that is an Advanced Edition system. You can have either a clone bay or a med bay, but you can't have both. Saving up for a store is pretty damn reasonable. What's up, Distress Beacon? You arrive at the Distress Beacon near a small asteroid belt and find a ship with pirate markings partially crushed between two large rocks. You can try to dislodge the ship, destroy and loot it, just pirates, or carefully cut the ship out with our beam weapon. This is a blue option. Many times in events in FTL, you'll be given additional choices based on the equipment or crew of your ship, which will be indicated, you know, in parentheses before the option, what is giving you the blue option. Blue options are more favorable, generally speaking, than white options, so you should usually pick them if you have them. That's not true for every single event. Ultimately, if you want to min-max your ability to play this game, you do need to, like, memorize every single event and the possible outcomes, or look them all up on the wiki as you play. But as a general rule, blue options are going to be good, and we get a very good reward from this one. We use our beam to make a few precision cuts in the asteroid. They offer us 16 scrap and the FTL Recharge Booster Augment going into one of our 3 augment slots. Makes our FTL drive power up more quickly, and more importantly, has a significant sell value. So we can get some bonus scrap from that. That's right, all the C variant ships have a clone bay instead of a med bay. No A or B variant has a clone bay except for, I think, the Lania ship. Those are Advanced Edition anyway. Running Ray did Living Off the Land with Stealth C, wow. Yeah, you can also Google the text of the event that you're at if you don't know the options, and that usually gets you to the right page on the wiki. Good stuff. Continue to accumulate a little bit of scrap here. These first sector encounters should be pretty manageable. Smiley face. Definitely going to be wanting to target the weapons system of enemies most of the time. Dang it. But I spent a drone part for nothing? Rude. No, I double missed. Double brutal, man. Do I want to try to fix that? I don't. Ouch. There we go. Okay. Get their weapons down to the point where they won't be destroying us anytime soon. No! The greatest fear of any stealth ship. Fire in the weapons room. Everybody get on that. Oh, and that's why we wanted to put the extra point in the drone system. That makes sense. Just the buffer point. Yeah, that does make sense. An extra point in weapons would be very similarly helpful. I think that is a wise use of our initial scrap, is just to upgrade the weapons and the drone controls so that they can take a point of damage without costing us core functionality. Buffer point in weapons on the Stealth B, also an extremely good idea. That makes sense to me. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Especially since it doesn't actually require our reactor power. It's a pretty easy cost to justify. Where we can lead you to your destination. And there is a shop. Good. Hop by the store along with that. Other thing the Clone Bay does is passively heal our crew every time we jump. Intervene to defend the outpost. Got double heavy lasers, that's very scary. Especially since they might fire before the shield thing goes up. Okay, no. Fair enough. Buffer point doesn't work if they're using heavy lasers, unfortunately. Cool. But we defended a Federation base, so we get an additional reward for defeating that one. Now, it's occurring to me that this would be a lot easier if I had shields. Is everything on fire? Bachman, please. Your job. I need to do a little bit of medical airlocking here. At least for Thunder there. Thundra. Right, to the medical airlock. Quick. Good as new, like it never happened. Okay, let's jump. I have a lot of jumps before that store. Go here first. Greetings and welcome to our beacon. No, it is my beacon. Oh god, they have a... Oh hey, we need to do the two things at once. Good. Good. Yeah, you stinky beam drone. Yeah, correct. Deactivate it, put the power back in engines. Every point of power in engines is 5% dodge chance. Quite useful. The sneaky missile. Should really master my hotkeys. Quicker doing of thing. I don't think we could have made it without your help. Let my friends patch up some of your hull and show you their wares. We got a shop. Right before the shop we were going to go to. They're selling hacking, which is very useful. And a drone recovery arm, which is also very useful. You can sell the FTL recharge booster for 25 scrap, which I will do. That leaves us with enough money to purchase hacking as a system, if we want. Hacking is the Snecko Eye of FTL. Yeah, pretty much. Hacking allows you to disable any one system on the enemy ship, which can cause all sorts of mayhem and chaos. It's extremely good, but it does cost drone parts. Or we could take the resource that will allow us to conserve drone parts. Drone recovery arm allows us to use our shield overcharger drone in every combat without fear. That's a tough call. I'd take both if I could. Would even let us pick up, like, an offensive drone? Yeah, exactly. We'll run out of drone parts pretty quickly if we take the hacking and try using it. Try the drone recovery arm. See if I end up regretting that. And I think I'm going to go all the way up to full hull, because I'm also going to need all of that. Luck to us. My pirate seems to have advanced hacking tools and have tried to shut down our engines. That's very rude of them. I want to turn off this laser before they fire it. Good. Keep the enemy weapons in the red. That's a good fight. Anytime you get out with only 1 point of hull damage, it's a good day. What? 3 fuel and 8 scrap? Sad. The sad reward. But a small rebel ship nearby, refitted for transport rather than combat. These ships will try to flee from you immediately. If you can get a crew kill on any ship that's quoted as being fitted for transport rather than combat, you'll get a bonus reward. I think that's viable here, so we're just gonna go for a regular old kill. Gotta prevent them from running away by targeting either the engines or their piloting. Or just causing widespread system damage to the point where the pilot leaves the piloting room. Ship's cargo was not salvageable. They seem to have been surveying the region. They possess detailed maps and data. We download what we can to the ship's map, giving us a full reveal of all the beacons in the sector. Hooray! Not much use from that, unfortunately. Haha, wait and steal supplies from civilians. Brilliant. Civilians will never see it coming. Now, we'll fight the rebels, get a bonus reward, then we'll steal from the stinky civilians. Might have very valuable farming equipment for us. Ah! System was already broken, fools! put out the fire before they die? Yes, they did. With the rebel ship destroyed, you take time to collect what little scrap remains. They had already made their delivery to the civilians. Steal the civilian supplies. The colonists willingly give up their supplies, but as you make to jump away, an explosion rocks your ship. The cargo was booby-trapped. These dang civilians knew what's up. Fair enough. You got me good, civilians. I realized it was only 2 damage. I thought it was 5 if you got the bad outcome there. There's a chance to gain a small amount of scrap or for nothing to happen, but the average outcome of stealing from the civilians is beneficial to your run, so when we're playing a challenge run, we take the advantages we can get. Also did damaging the doors again. Why wouldn't you? To the next sector! NG-controlled or pirate-controlled? I tend to only like NG-controlled sectors when you have an NG crew member available. Go pilot-controlled. A few Federation-friendly planets still exist in this sector, but they are constantly under attack by pirate raids. So be careful. Another ion storm. This ship would be okay in an ion storm, because we don't have shields anyway. Do I level piloting and jump into that? Sure. Always level your piloting system before you go into a ion storm. Because it'll give you a blue option if you encounter this event. Jump into the middle of a plasma storm. Multiple recently incapacitated ships loom in the shadows, briefly illuminated by the lightning. Have your pilot carefully explore the debris. We get nothing? Dang. Even if you have the blue option, it's possible to get nothing as the outcome from the event. Oh yeah, I guess with the clone bay we can manually search, huh? Suboptimal decision making? Question mark. Search for the ship. Find the decaying remains of some kind of ship coated with ice and crystal. Send some crew aboard to explore. Nearly everything is either destroyed or unidentifiable, but one of the weapons appears salvageable, and there's a strange stasis pod that catches our eye. So, Druder, by the way, are you saying that there's a higher success rate with manual search than there is with the piloting blue option? One in 3, really? That was much higher than that. Interesting. Yeah, The stasis chamber is really cool. This contains a crystal crew member who's fairly hard to revive. I'm gonna take the weapon. A Hull Smasher Laser Mark II. 3-power weapon. That's pretty powerful. We'll hold on to that for the moment. Although we may end up selling it. So nice to not worry about the drone part use of this. Yeah, really appreciate that we have the recovery arm. Really nice quality of life feature. Destroy it, you stinky nerd. Oh no! What? Shoot at it! What are you doing? Hello? There it goes. Oh, he didn't even hit! This anti-drone drone is miserable. Come on. There we go. I'll turn it off myself. Good lord. What are you doing, man? That's why we usually sell the anti-drone drone. It's not reliable. Defense drones of all kinds are just not reliable in FTL, partially because there's a targeting bug, which means that defensive drones, that I suspect the anti-drone drone is also vulnerable to this, cannot defend anything targeting the front couple rooms of your ship. It's the zone in that it's allowed to defend against doesn't include the very front rooms. And that's partially because I depowered it too. Gotcha. Sounds like we need more reactor power then. Since I am juggling too much. I should have repaired my drones before I jumped over here. Greetings! Our supply of mining explosives have run out ever since the rebels blockaded the system. Do you have any extra explosives? You bet I do! They give us another point of reactor power. Cool. That means we can upgrade our engines and feel good about it. 5% more dodge chance. Good stuff. All pirate ship messages you. That sure is a shiny ship you got there. We shoot at them for insulting our camo. This ship is not shiny at all, thank you very much. It's supposed to blend in with space. Don't point that out to me. Or else. Gonna get it. You're gonna get it. We jump into the system, a pirate advances on our position. Refusing all hails. Only a singular laser. Means we could actually use this as a training ship for our dodge chance and for our weapons. That's actually a really good idea. So we're gonna hang out here for a little bit. Every time we dodge a shot, the skill member of our crew members, the skill level of our crew members increases. Every time we fire a shot, the same. And our shield overcharger drone should be able to keep us safe from this heavy laser, at least with a 30% dodge chance. Okay, I need the weapons to turn off for a moment. Oops. Figured that might happen. So the charge time on this is slightly faster than the cooldown on the shield overcharger drone. Fix that by tapping their weapons a couple of times. Build up 2 or 3 bubbles of Zoltan Energy Shield and we'll be good. I do want to max out our weapons before we leave this fight. Oh, that's right, it does 2 damage to the Zoltan energy shield. That's why I'm having a problem with it. Of course. Hey, Lamguin. I'm not trying to destroy the enemy ship here, Hexecutor, is why I'm not optimizing my damage a little bit better. I'm trying to fire as many shots as I can to get as much XP as possible. But I'm also deliberately shooting my weapon at their shields. Or at, yeah, shooting the beam at the shields. Yeah, it does 2 damage, but still blocked by 1, that's right. Giving us some good dodge training, too. Am I trying to land a feed? Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what's going on. Only be here a few more minutes. Not something that's usually necessary to do in FTL. Quite frankly, you never need to do this to win on hard. But it is really helpful on some of the most challenging ships. Also, I'm about to get hit. Ow. Few points of hull damage for our hubris here, but we're trading it for XP, which is actually well worth it. We did get a piloting up. Good. We're going to come out of this with significantly faster weapons charge and higher dodge chance. Will have been worth the investment. Oh, go. I'll take that. Substantial collection of useful scrap material. Not going to a sun beacon, hell no. Full repair recently? Good lord. Yeah, now we can rotate the crew to make sure everybody's maxed at everything, just in case I lose one later. No thanks. Sure, I'll take 5 missiles for 1 fuel. That might be worth it. Can you lead us to our destination, they ask? Sure, that sounds like something that doesn't involve combat. It's also 1 jump away. You guys got lost? Thanks. Here's a reactor, they say. Us. And a store bonus value. What's here? Probably nothing we can afford. $150 for cloaking sure would be nice. Defense drone Mark 1. Can I afford that? Please tell me I can afford that. If I sell this, we get 37. Yes, that would be the last drone type to get. Then we can shoot down missiles. And have shields. That sounds useful. Let's take our 3rd drone variety. So now we get a defense drone. These shoot down enemy missiles. Which will be very useful. Means we're actually better defended against missile weapons than we are against anything else currently. Pretty entertaining. Exit beacon got overcome, so we're doing a dive. Great. Pretty good engines though. Should be fine. We'll never surrender. Hey look! An enemy with missile weapons. Perfect. We'll never surrender our crew to slavers. Of course, if the missile shoots at our piloting, we're still gonna get hit by it, because that's how that works. Or if they manage to shoot us while our thingy is down. We surrender! Take one of our slaves as tribute. Elizabeth the NG, welcome aboard. And there's a missile en route to me, so I'm going to jump away quickly here. Asteroid field? No way. You locate a nearby human mining colony where an unknown disease has spread virulently. They're setting up a quarantine to contain it, but a riot has broken out. Either the Rock crew or the NG crew can fix this. Let me check if there's a difference. Medium scrap and some resources in both cases, so these should be pretty equivalent. Have the NG do it. With no fear of catching a disease, our NG crew member helps reassure and organize the infected humans. Calmed by its extensive knowledge of human physiology, the infected submit to the quarantine in the hopes that a cure can be found soon. Colony leaders offer a reward for helping prevent an ugly incident. Hooray! Alright, now we have to get to the exit beacon. Unfortunately, it's been overcome by the rebels, so waiting for us here is an elite rebel ship that's supported by an anti-ship battery. Or no, what? This one. Actually, yeah, this one first. We'll turn on the defense drone when they fire a missile at us. Yeah, faster FTL recharge was the previous attempt, unfortunately. Oh, crud. Get in there, NG. Okay, drones are down. Hopefully we're gone before we need to use those again. Thankfully we hit the buffer point in piloting. And we're out of here. Okay, yikes. NG Homeworlds, we have an NG crew. You better believe I'm gonna go here. Get me out of here. Whew. We've arrived in NG space. The fall of the Federation has brought tough times for these robotic life forms, but they're usually willing to help. Will man the door... Wait, there's no sensors on this ship? Really? How did I not notice that? I said that last time I played this too. No sensors subsystem here. Ridiculous. Unacceptable. So the different homeworlds have different major events in them. Different quest lines, as well as different, different species ships that you'll be encountering. I guess our goal here is to jump around and look for any way to get scrap. Or that might... Oh my goodness. Okay. So this just happened. You inform a nearby station of your flight from the rebels. They offer to outfit your ship with a weapon and wish you well. We get 12 scrap and a chain Vulcan, which is one of the most powerful and expensive weapons in the game. The thing takes 4 power just to activate. And the gimmick with the Vulcan is that the longer it fires, the faster its firing rate goes. You need about a 20 to 25 second charge time for this thing to get spun up, but once it's fully operational, it rains hell on foes like nothing else in the game. We're gonna sell it, because there's no way without shields that we can survive long enough to spin it up. Now, if we had a weapons pre-igniter, it'd be a different story. Because that basically it gives us an 11-second head start. Medium scrapping weapon instead of low scrapping weapon. 2 options. And so it's the equal. So my question back, Duder, is that is it equal likelihood of all the options when you search there for the Ion Storm event? It's 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%, rather than some other distribution. And that makes sense. And that ultimately is goes back to blue options are better, asterisk, but actually memorize every event in the game. One of the parts of FTL I think aged relatively poorly compared to, say, how Slay the Spire handles them, where you're told upfront what each of the options does and are able to make informed decisions about what's best. But that's okay, we still love this game, because it is great in so many ways. Let's try to give it up a little bit more scrap before we go to the store to sell this chain Vulcan. Inky. Advanced Rebel automated ship remains stationed near a small... Rebel space station. Storage vessel for military goods will happily pick a... Oh, God. Unhappily pick a fight with it. I'm gonna die, smiley face. Got 2 shields and this array of weapons? We are super dead. Probably. Good luck to us. Okay, dodging the heavy lasers, good, but the triple shot's gonna hurt. Please let me land both of these, good. Okay, that was survivable. Okay, I think we're gonna be alive. Maybe. We did it! 22 scrap and 13 more scrap from the station. Stuff. Okay, we are alive. And much of the ship is on fire. Turn off the O2 so the fire will burn itself out. Much like in real life, one of the best ways to combat fires is to starve it of fuel and oxygen. So if you vent the rooms, the fire goes out pretty quick. Of equipment, ooh, here's a good gun, the Flak Mark 1. Would be a significant improvement to our offensive capabilities. There's also the hull repair drone. Ooh, man. Okay, hold on. Choices. And a burst too, wow. Pick card! Picked a brave time to become a crew member here. Hi, and Mighty, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Appreciate those extremely kind words. So happy that you're enjoying the content on the channel. So, let's see, store. We want to sell the Vulcan for 47 scrap. That leaves us with 102. There's 2 things we desperately want here. Hull repair drone. One gives us the opportunity to trade our drone parts away for hull repair at any time. Also has a powerful combo when used with the drone recovery arm, allowing us to essentially repair 2 hull for free per jump. Sells for 30. Is that better than the shield overcharger drone? Let's see, 85... 30, we can't afford the flak if I buy the hull repair drone. Dang. Sell the charge laser. Nah, it's only 15 scrap. That wouldn't even get me there. Right, we could sell laser charger plus shield overcharger for 45. That would give us 145. 65 plus 85 is 150. So we're still short by 3 scrap. There is also hacking. Hacking would be excellent here, actually. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, hacking is really good here. And very good because we have drone parts to spare. So I think that means we're unable to justify the purchase of the full repair drone for a couple of reasons. I think of the things here, hacking is definitely the one with the highest boost to our win rate. And getting as much of a repair as we can. Lock down a system room while periodically disrupting the system and stunning crew. It's 4 seconds. Luck to us. Alright, what do you got? Rebel fighter here would seem to suggest elements of the Rebel fleet are already making incursions on empty NG space. Move to engage. So what do we want to hack? We can hack their shields to let us attack them more effectively. We can hack their weapons to disrupt that temporarily. Let's go for the shields on this one. I'd like to... oh no. Ow! I'm gonna say, I'd hope we can turn off that before it fires, but nope. Oh, because our crew's not manning our systems. Ugh. Why are we in the clone bay? For the hack? Hack here. Okay, we're doing a little better. 4 fuel and 6 missiles is not bad as far as surrender offers go. I say no. Fuel 17 scrap should have taken the surrender there. But how often is that true? Very often. Search for the ship! Find a pirate ship damaged and abandoned, full of scrap. Good. Go back to the store, although I can't afford anything impactful. Just keep picking fights where we can. Once we arrive, our screen lights up with warnings. A nearby pirate seems to have used advanced hacking tools, and they have tried to shut down our engines. We can counter the remote hacking with our own, but that means that we won't be able to use our hack during the combat. I'll take the reduced engine capacity instead, please. Shields on this thing as well. Ugh. Brutal, man. Solid dodge, solid dodge. Just fire at it. No. Okay, a couple lucky dodges keeping us in the game here. They would stop disabling my supercharger. Please no. Dead. I think that's a GG. Could maybe jump away with one hull, but it's too GG. Let's go again. Another stealth ship perishes. We're probably going to need to restart a few times until we get a lucky start. A good Sector 1 and 2. Been having these runs, admittedly, I don't particularly blame them on, like, not choosing shields. Feels like these would have been losing runs anyway. So let's go back to the hangar, switch to the Stealth A for this third attempt, and go again. Open up the naming once more here. And I think since we're almost 2 hours into the broadcast, before I jump on into this next run, I'll take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and I return. More FTL. Would Falak have saved us? Maybe. We weren't able to get the hacking leveled up to level 2, which we really needed for it to be super impactful. Possible that the Falak might have worked out better. Wicked, Tyrael, and Zorian, welcome aboard. Right, and I will be right back. And Alright, folks, we are back. Scooch myself over a little bit here. So I do expect this attempt to go a little bit better. The Stealth A is definitely the best of the 3 stealth ships. Starts with long-range scanners and titanium system casing, an augment that gives us a chance to negate system damage when we take a hit. It has both cloaking and weapons with a short charge time, meaning we can always fire first. A very useful thing, as well as a huge upgrade on the engines to begin as well. So I do expect this ship will perform a little bit better than our previous attempts. That's the hope anyway. We'll never surrender. Oh god. Hacking and a beam drone on the first beacon, huh? And it's a weapon hack. Yeah, easy restart, potentially. I'm gonna try to win this fight. So one of the really nasty parts about the weapon hack in this case is that hacked systems have half repair rate. It resisted the damage there. And the door is locked. No. There we go. Take one more shot on the way out here. Oh, maybe more than that. Uh-oh. We're doing so well. Okay, that only cost us half of our hull. Jesus, man. What a brutal first jump. Well, that's how it goes in FTL sometimes. If the random generation creates the perfect ship to destroy you, there's very little you can do. Especially on jump 1. I remember asking Dolphin Chemist once what's the quickest he'd ever lost a stealth B run, and he told me on the first jump. So compared to that, we're doing really well. We should be fine, hopefully, from here, though. Like, we're not going to get anything that bad again. Yeah, Stealth B is the one that starts with the glaive beam. The beam meme. Lost contact with a cargo ship set to deliver more materials. Sure. Say hello to them for you. Personal, but you have some information we need. They said boarding aboard. Our Board. Ship. And that happens sometimes too. If you cloak, you don't get a guaranteed evade until your base evasion is 40%. We'll take some more unavoidable hull damage there. But fortunately, the weapons on this ship are so good and so fast charging, it's not too bad. Take hull damage here. Damn it. Cloaking level 2 is probably one of the better upgrades we can get at the start here. Yeah, let's just do that right away. Then we can get the first volley off in every combat. Attack the slaver scum. We're gonna start cloaking right away in combats. Then. Gotta dodge that heavy laser. Or just, you know, take it to the face. That works too. Stick. I'm not going to take a fourth human. Be happy to take a crew member that's a different species than what we have, but I'm not going to take a fourth stinky human. We get 22 scrap out of the deal. Good. Some more combats here before we head to the store. Probably let my O2 refill, hey? Sure. Little hits here and there, manageable hits. Hey, Cannabis420. Doing great. Stream has been glorious these past couple years. Maybe playing some FTL today. Trying No Shields Challenge, which is going, well, it's going. We're getting our butts kicked, but that's to be expected here. Dodge that rather than preemptively cloak. Got him. The store. Only one other ship at the beacon, and it is showing heavy damage. Greetings, traveler. We're crippled by a band of pirates and are now forced to sell our remaining valuable equipment to acquire the necessary supplies to get home. Tough luck, man. They offer us hacking. I purchase hacking. I will happily take hacking in exchange for our titanium system casing. Hacking plus cloaking is an incredibly powerful defensive combo. We can time both the cloaks and the hacks well. We'll need to upgrade the hacking relatively quickly, but that's pretty doable. And we'll check out this beacon, I suppose. What we hack is going to depend exactly on the enemy ship, of course, but as a general rule, yeah, we'll probably hack weapons. Alright, intruders detected, unknown quantities. Here's how you deal with them. Vent the entire ship except for the medbay. Put all your crew in the medbay. That'll always donk everybody. Pretty much. Invaders will be forced to come into our medical bay and fight us here, where we're getting healed. Don't forget to keep the medbay powered. There's one guy beating up our sensors. Not him. If you have more than 3 crew, it gets a little bit more complicated. You can still do it by cramming more than 3 people into the medbay, which requires some shenaniganry. Or you can hide in the room behind the medbay, too. I actually don't remember if higher levels of hacking have the same cooldown or not. Probably like cloaking, where the cooldown remains the same, but because the duration of the actual hack is longer, it takes longer to cycle. Okay, that does connect, thank goodness. It's like, if this didn't connect, I'd just restart. Really map out the sector thoroughly before you go jumping around, but... Tried to shut down our engines. Counter the remote hacking with our own. So our hacking's unavailable, our engines are fully online, and we don't use a drone part. And both the fire. You jerk! 85. Fair enough. I've had more shots hit me with XCOM. I know that feeling. Scrap at 4 fuel and 15 scrap. Pretty reasonable reward, too. I've tried no pause before. I've never done it successfully, but that'll be next, probably on the menu for things to try in FTL here. You have 25 fuel right now. In the box. Find the missing cargo ship docked to an empty space station. Hold appears to be empty. It's in the box. No danger. Used to have been a small rest stop that was abandoned a while ago. Get 9 scrap and the quest line is over, I guess? Alright. Then pre-igniter. Fire beam. Nothing here we can really afford. I'll just take some more hull repair. And we'll invest in the reactor so that we can keep the engines powered. Our next upgrade is going to be the hacking. Tell me that's not getting overtaken. Although diving on a stealth ship is pretty doable. Captain of this ship claims he can provide, quote, services as long as you've got the scrap. That service will be dying to me and giving me his scrap. Look right at the start here. I see they're trying to board us with with a Zoltan. Interesting choices. Not doing no shield with each ship now. Just trying a no shield run until we get a success. Basically. Not accept your stinky surrender. Substantial collection of useful scrap material. The exit is being overtaken. It's a sun beacon. Alright. Surely visiting this beacon is better than not visiting this beacon. Is that true? Not sure that's true. We need the extra firepower here from Shields hack. And I want the reduced repair time on the Shields room. Get all 4 of these? Okay then. I already have a lot of fuel. I don't need more. The 2 drone parts is tempting, though. It'll get me out of the fight quicker, too, so we might dodge the solar flare. I'll take your surrender offer. Max out the engines real quick here, so the FTL charges before the first solar flare arrives. And we're out of here. Easy peasy like. No problem. So we profited 1 drone part and a bunch of scrap for jumping to the sun. Good. That's a halberd beam. No, thank you. Clipped a little too early there. Dodge the anti-ship battery shot. We should be able to get out of here before the halberd beam hits me, even with that shot landing in the engines, I'm hoping. Ooh. Yes! Good. Whew! We'll go abandoned sector. Lots of scrap to be found in the abandoned sector. Did that hit my hull? Actually can't tell. No, because we repaired to... Yeah, we barely got out of there before that halberd beam did actual damage. Good stuff. Really good stuff. We only lost the 1 health from the laser hitting us. We had 25 HP going into that. Cool. Feels good. Rebel scout patrols near the beacon. Ha! I knew you would try to sneak through this sector as soon as I heard it had become treacherous. Surrender! They're trying to hack us. Well, they will not find themselves successful today. Take out both the hacking and the other stuff. And they hacked our hacking. Oh no. Not my hacking. Anything but that. Brussels, did you hear about the Rockman crew that started immunity? Sorry, that started a mutiny. Their pilot had been taking them for granted. Full collection of scrap material stuff. Much for hacking level 2. 35, nice. Sorry, sir, this is nothing personal, but we're under orders. We tried being over orders. Solid joke. Would you call it rock solid? But if that one wasn't good enough, I can try making the next one a little bolder. Ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. A lot more reactor power. 3 scrap away. Oh yeah, I'm not healing from jumps. We should probably... Ooh! Stumble across a badly damaged Lanius craft. It jumps away as soon as it sees us. Looking around the area, we discover a number of destroyed Rebel auto ships. Scrap what remains and get a free drone part. Probably going to avoid the asteroid field. Asteroid very scary with a stealth ship. But what we want here is... Let's pick something up. Reactor power. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do, is heal. I knew I forgot something here. Make sure these beacons all connect. All the connections here. But I'd like to visit this ship beacon, but that kind of forces me downwards. So the next things that this ship needs, quite frankly, with these weapons and with hacking, we can go for a long time. Because we can destroy ships even with 3 or 4 shield bars, as long as we continue to upgrade the hack. So our primary objective right now is to get scrap and to upgrade our systems, I think, rather than getting new equipment, which is definitely something that we want to be on the menu. It'd be nice to float around 80 to 100 scrap so that I have the power to buy stuff at shops. But at the current moment, we want to get a couple more system investments. I'd like a buffer point in weapons. I'd like to get cloaking 3 and hacking 3. I don't think I'm brave enough to fight in an asteroid field. The sun was one thing, but an asteroid field is even more dangerous for us right now. Let's go over hereabouts. And yeah, an abandoned sector in particular is all about getting as much scrap as possible. Scans pick up a Lennius vessel in the system, appears to be navigating a rich debris field, harvesting the minerals. Choices on this one? I'm going to wiki this one real quick. Fight the either of the first two options result in the Lanius ship fighting us. Cool, and we're gonna get a double reward here. Good. Attack the vessel! Go on the offensive and power up your weapons. With any luck, we'll soon have the mineral field all to ourselves. And this Lanius ship looks like I can kill it without using any of our drone parts, too, which is extra value. Especially with the shield and weapons room next to one another. Yeah, a little slow on the cloak there, but I wanted to dodge the double lasers. Nice. Substantial collection of scrap material, and looks like you interrupted the Lanius before they had a chance to scavenge much from the debris, and you make off with a good haul, a bonus 21 scrap, so over 30 scrap from one jump here. This is why abandoned sectors are so juicy. Good stuff. And yeah, 2 more drone parts too. We're doing quite well on our resources at the moment, and we found a store for extra bonus value. I'm going to avoid it for the moment, so I don't have anything to sell and only 55 scrap. You need about 80 to have decent options at a shop. Nope. This beacon is surrounded by many tiny Lanius craft, surely only capable of holding 1 occupant. As you consider them, a much larger Lanius vessel moves in to engage, and the scout ships scatter in all directions. They've got a beam weapon, so I'm not going to mess around. We cloak right away, and I'll hack their weapons if we fail to disable this beam with our initial volley. Now we got everything. Good. Easy fight. Note how much more frequently we're able to end up in combats where there's no threat to us, compared to our previous attempts at this challenge on the other 2 ships. Ship explodes, revealing their cargo of unprocessed metal. Collect a significant amount of scrap. Go to the store. Yeah. Yeah, we do. Check out the only store not afraid of scavengers this side of Omicron 6. Mind control plus hacking does some pretty cool things. So generally you need shields to feel good about it. Small bomb's not bad here. Small bomb does 2 system damage. It's got an unfortunately long charge time, though, of 13 seconds. But it's a nice way to disable enemy systems. I don't think that's quite worth buying. Although it is good for only 1 power. I think there's nothing in this shop that I want badly enough to get over... spending our scrap elsewhere. Yeah, if we had more missiles than 7, I'd be a lot more tempted, it's true. Points of repair. We'll invest in our systems instead. Point weapons, 1 point reactor power. And we'll get the hacking up to level 3 next, probably. Onwards. Picked up a Lanius vessel drifting in this sector. There's no damage to the hull and appears to be powered down. So most options result in a fight. Investigating the vessel can do stuff if you got Lanius crew. Power up weapons to attack. Power up your weapons, but don't get a response. Lock... The vessel awakens once we lock our weapons on, though. They must have been in hibernation. Were awoken by the danger. Got double beams. Oh, lasers. Ow. Well, good thing we got a buffer point. Neen Barbu, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 4 months. Actually, greatly appreciate that continued channel support. A little bit of scrap, a lot less than we've gotten from some of the other jumps in this sector, but that's totally fine. I believe we have 32 fuel. Oh my, and lots of options for combats on the way out here. Good. Pop them off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. Might even make this a dive. Probably worthwhile. Especially since we're so good at evading. You arrive at the beacon and notice a small rebel ship chasing Lanius scavengers away from a wrecked rebel battleship. As soon as the rebel notices you and moves into attack, the Lanius ships return to their prey like flies on garbage. We've got a defense drone Mark II, which is going to complicate this a little bit here. The play. Defense drone Mark II will shoot down our incoming laser shots and will also shoot down any attempt to hack this thing. Although we can sneak a hacking drone by with a bit of cleverness. I think hacking their shields would make us have the easiest time. Let's do that. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Beam's gonna hit me, though. Not bad, only 1 point of damage. Like they want to surrender. We will not accept surrender. Yeah, so for the timing on that, Memes, myself, and I, what you need to do is wait for the shot from the defense drone to occur and then depower the hacking drone. Essentially what happens is that the defense drone is leading its shot, since the hacking drone is moving. The defense drone is aiming at where the hacking drone is going to be, but as soon as you depower the hacking drone, it stops moving through space. And so that change in momentum causes the shot to miss when the depowering occurs. Hey, Zamzors. A share command, don't I? Yeah. Is the bot not connected? Bot's not connected. There we go. Take that, you stinky chatbot. Hello and welcome, by the way. Let's see here. Just keep skipping, ducking, diving, and dodging our way through the sector. Grab the level 3 cloak? Hey, Becky Boggs. Yes, there will be some ladder action in Spire after the FTL. Probably around the 4-hour mark of stream, be my guess. Lead this be. There are remnants of a fierce battle here, scattered amongst the hulks, or small Lanius craft. One of the ships is close enough that you could probably attack it without immediately alerting the others. Well, as you should always do in FTL, pick a fight when you can, because fights give you scrap. Scrap make you strong. I'm actually not sure if jumps get harder over the course of a sector or not. I don't think so. But admittedly, I have no idea. Enemy generation is something I'm not aware of the fine details of in this game. Risking 2 damage, 70% chance of 2 damage, so 1.4 damage if we don't use our hack. Let's use the hack. Well, 1.4 damage and, you know, a system room on fire. Not really 1.4 damage, that's much worse. Generally speaking, you should avoid getting shot, because every time you take damage in FTL, there's a chance that something really bad happens. Chat is saying, yes, things do get stronger over the course of the sector, and that makes sense to me. That fits with my personal experience. Slowly scrap accumulating. An unidentified ship is badly damaged and still being assaulted by a space pirate. The victim begins a distress message until the pirate cuts in and offers to split the bounty with you, if you sit tight. They've got cloaking and level 2 shields and some pretty gnarly guns, but I'm going to try to be a hero. There's a chance we get a double reward here. Cloak, I cloak. We need to hack their shields. Take out cloaking weapons in O2. Yeah. Oh, we got a fire in the weapons room too, nice. That caused some mayhem. So double rewards usually come from events where you're saving somebody, or you're interrupting a ship that's in the process of looting something else. The idea being that you get the rewards from destroying the enemy ship, and then either the person that you saved or whatever they were looting becomes your gain as well. So the best way to tell is, generally speaking, an indication in the event that there's something extra at stake. Yeah, I mean, using that as kind of a colloquialism for any situation where you're being rewarded twice for one combat. Not every event that offers 2 reward screens will give them both to you all the time. Sometimes it's a random roll. Proved a sufficient match for the pirates. They're powering up their FTL and trying to get away. Good luck to them. Actually, they might get away from me here. Got him. 10 scrap. And we go to examine the ship we just saved. We were too late. A hull breach deprived the crew of oxygen during our fight with the pirate. We salvage what we can. So that's what I mean by double rewards. We got 10 scrap and then 18 scrap. Double rewards. Hey, Fluoride. Don't have a specific name for this or even a brand. It's a big old floofy recliner chair. Old school style. Happy to have so many people joining us for the FTL content today, by the way. Hello and welcome if you're new. Play a lot of roguelite games here on the channel, primarily a deck-building hard roguelike called Slay the Spire. But I've got a few hundred hours in FTL Faster Than Light, and it's an old favorite of mine that we're busting out for some streams this month. So our exit beacon, we'll be able to dive into both of these. Good. I have enough reactor power? Yes, we want to get hacking to 3 now. Favorite game that I don't stream? Ooh. Right now or all time? Let's see, game I've been playing a bit of Bloons TD6 off stream, and having a good time with that. More general rule, I've also put a lot of hours into Warhammer Total War 2, and enjoyed that as well. Both games I've not streamed and have no intention of streaming for various reasons. You detected damaged vessel docked with the jump beacon. Bloons is like a really good kind of casual time. I like that one as a background activity while watching somebody else stream. Favorite game of all time, other than Spire, it's gotta be Baldur's Gate 2. Shadows of One of my favorite games, favorite role-playing games as a kid that I've played many, many times through. Send them 30 scrap. Interesting. Just a vessel. Let's look this one up too. Miscellaneous absorbing jump beacon. Get a random augment if we send them 30 scrap. Actually, no, we have to ask them if they require assistance first. Leave. Okay, so let's ask if they require assistance. You begin to message the ship, but it quickly powers on its weapons defensively. It appears to be fully functional and looking for a fight. Good. What I like to hear. Well, that was devastating. Your comm system receives a video feed of the enemy ship's crew waving small, makeshift white flags. It appears they have taken research about your culture's customs quite literally. Offering us 14 scrap, a drone part, and an anti-combat drone, which I think we can sell at a shop for 17 scrap. Our enemies here are the Lanius. They are metal-devouring aliens that do not need to breathe oxygen to survive, unlike all the other races in FTL. So their ships have no oxygen systems and no oxygen on board. I did play Planescape Torment the Buffalo, yes. Only once through. I found Planescape was an extremely well-written experience that is ageless in what it does, but it is held back a lot by the actual gameplay of it. The combat and adventuring through is not my favorite part of Planescape. But the story and writing of that game is unparalleled, even to this day, by pretty much everything. Crystal people do breathe O2, but take half damage from suffocation, meat seat. FTL is a roguelite, max. Kind of like Spire, but the core combat, of course, rather than being a card game, is this ship-to-ship kind of combat simulator. But just like in a run of Slay the Spire, our goal is to win fights to get stronger, and then deliberately improve our crews and ships' abilities in such a way that we can prepare for endgame threats. Roguelike shipbuilding combat. Plays out in real-time strategy, but you're allowed to pause at any time to issue orders and to take assessment of the action. If you're just starting out in FTL, one of the first pieces of advice I can give is pause more often. So much happens in this game very quickly sometimes, and it can be relatively difficult to tell how things are going to interact. Way ahead of its time indeed. It's got a few aspects of it. Mainly the event system is my biggest gripe with it. Having seen how Slay the Spire and later roguelites have handled events, I really appreciate the approach of giving all the player the information up front, which FTL does not do. There's a lot of hidden information in this game. This is a hard game. Very, very hard game. And even on easy or normal difficulty, it's not unreasonable to take 30 to 50 hours to get your first win. But ultimately is a really well-balanced experience and a timeless classic. Plus, you know, it's got an amazing soundtrack, which always helps. Metal bastards think they can just absorb half of our engines and leave us here to die? I hope you understand the need to take your ship by force. Same deal as before, get to the medbay, vent everything that isn't the medbay, watch them perish. Oh, and turn on the medbay. That was the last step. I almost forgot that one. Don't forget that one. Very important. Juggle people around a little bit here. Security doors would help, but can you get a better outcome than taking no damage? No. They would help, though. Hey, Chicken Man Phil. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, so going to the exit is... call a dive. I'm going to put one more point into our engines to increase our FTL charge speed here. And we're going to make sure the O2 is full before we try to leave. Mostly good we didn't get boarded by Lanius at any point during this sector, because you can't control where Lanius are on your ship by venting, since they don't breathe O2 in the first place. So Lanius boarders are super scary. And those would be definitely a situation where doors help. Alright, so here's the elite rebel ship. 3 big, scary guns that I'm going to hack. I'm going to use our cloak to dodge the anti-ship battery as well. Bye-bye. Zoltan Homeworlds, hey! Talked about how this was relevant. We might find the Zoltan Homeworlds quest where we could get the Zoltan shield augment, which we did say was allowable. Or we could go to the NG-controlled sector. As before, I generally don't like going to NG-controlled sectors unless I have an NG crew member. Lots of events in these sectors where you need the NG to get a blue option. Cloak doesn't prevent the anti-ship battery from locking on, but it does give you the full dodge chance against it. So as long as you're cloaked when the anti-ship battery fires, you'll probably evade it. But if you cloak before it locks on, it'll still lock on. Zoltan patrol their borders, but will let you pass when they ID you as Federation. Let's hope they won't be so courteous. The rebels. It's true that a fight with a Zoltan ship would potentially end badly for us. Do I dare go to a Pulsar? I don't think so. Pulsars are very scary. Although they're mostly scary for ships with shields, they're still terrifying if you don't have one. Nothing to do at a store, right? We have an anti-ship drone to sell, I guess? That's not good enough to go to a shop. Stress signal coming from a small space station orbiting an uninhabited planet. Their satellite defense system has gone haywire. Can't fix it. Level 3 cloaking is one of the blue options for this event, so we'll promise to help. Advanced cloaking. Use your cloaking to disable the system. Simply firing on the defense system from a distance usually results in your ship taking damage. You need a blue option to get a good outcome here. Your ship's advanced cloaking allows you to approach the defense system without an issue. Once closer, you're able to safely disable the system. They thank you for your help and offer a generous reward of 32 scrap, a fuel, and a drone part. Good. Level 1 cloaking doesn't get you the good outcome in that event, by the way. It has to be level 2 or 3. Don't distress again. Who else needs help? A lumbering Zoltan freighter with no one at the helm. Let's take their stuff. Let's take their stuff. Okay, 2 very generous rewards in a row there. Like the shop has passed us by, unless I want to go back through the Pulsar, which I don't want to do. Let's get level 3 hacking. Now, our primary concern is getting new equipment. The Mantis, they're here! We're interrupted by fire off the port bow. Missile fire. Orders. We do. Start with a cloak. On. I'm gonna cloak. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Beam can't hit that, but we can hit these 4 rooms. Okay, intruder on board. Only 1 mantis, we can deal with that. And now let's hack their weapons, because I don't want to deal. Ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. Yeah, cloaking will prevent intruders from teleporting aboard. It'll prevent boarding drones and hacking drones and ion intruders from getting on board your ship. It'll prevent enemy weapons from charging. I'm trying to remember if it does anything else while you're cloaked. Also prevents enemies from teleporting off of your ship. So one thing that you can do to kill enemy crew is let them teleport on board your ship, engage in hand-to-hand combat with them, and as they get to low health, cloak your ship, prevent them from teleporting back to their own vessel before they die. Juicy beacons to fight. Good. Grab 1 more point of reactor power. Okay, I'm again juggling too much. Yeah, I can't say I missed the opportunity to train too much. Look at a crew kill here. They have a halberd beam. Think about it. Ooh. That makes my mind up for me. Cannot let this thing fire at us under any circumstances, or we will have the big sad. Watching the fire with the mantis right now. Looks like it's going to turn into a good outcome for us. Yeah, he can't control that. Mantises have half repair rate, and that also translates to half extinguishing fires rate, which means mantises are very bad at controlling fires. Hey, I'm Rando. I have indeed tried no pause once or twice. We'll be doing another... I've never succeeded at a no pause run, though, but I'm going to be changing that sometime in the future. Alright, Mantis down. Rockman, unfortunately unable to repair the O2 here. Really benefited from the door lock of hacking. When you hack a room, both the doors to... all the doors to that room get locked against enemy crew, and that can really, really mess with their ability to get to system damage or repair important systems before disastrous things like this happen to them. No more life signs remain on the ship. We strip it of useful materials, picking up 30 scrap and 1 point of fuel and a drone part. Brilliant. I have played Enter the Gungeon. Yeah, Max. Enjoyed that quite a bit. I've not beaten that one, though. No, not motorized or powered in any way. That's right. It's just got a... It's a wooden and metal frame. It's got the mechanical reclining feature with a lever-style thing on the side. Well, that's it. Can upload some more photos of it. Gonna be making a chair FAQ soon. I think I'll include some multi-angle photos of the chair. Darkest Dungeon I find a little repetitive for my tastes, Amphesi, but I am excited for Darkest Dungeon 2. And curious to see how that ends up playing. Kind of feels like the playing Dark Souls with oven mitts style of challenge. I enjoy, for no pause with FTL specifically, Irmando, I enjoy that it makes a lot of the more tedious or cheesy strategies a bit less viable. You're encouraged less to juggle your power insanely. Something you can do, for example, in FTL is have your engines on minimum all the time, and then only max out your engines when there's an incoming shot for the dodge chance, and then depower the engines again immediately after that. It's really annoying to do this, I have found. Hades! Oh, we played lots of Hades, Dicesphere. I think I've got over 100 hours of Hades streamed. Hades is a really good time. My game of the year for 2020. And my favorite action roguelite of all the ones that I've tried. Only high praise for Hades. Banana controller. That Dicesphere is bananas. Are we only fighting enemies with one shield, by the way? That seems like cheating. Fire drone. And a double shot heavy laser. More scared of the heavy laser than I am of the fire drone. Always cause mass mayhem on board their ship. Not gonna try to get a crew kill, they have a clone bay. Same deal. These 4 rooms. If you're able to cause enough system damage to the right places, enemies don't get to do anything against you. Not accept your surrender. It's more like it. 21 scrap. Good stuff. I'm a big fan of strategy games, Chicken Manphil. The more that my success is dependent on my ability to make decisions, and less about my ability to react to things or do things quickly, the more I tend to enjoy. There's exceptions to that, of course. I enjoy the heck out of speedrunning Slay the Spire. And I like the fast-pacedness of Hades, but there's a lot of decision-making in Hades, too. I also enjoy games where they give you the information to do the decision-making with up front. One of my bigger gripes with Enter the Gungeon is the aspect of key management in that game and deciding which chests to use your keys on. Something that you really can't do without a thorough reading of the wiki, as far as I can tell. Some mineral-rich asteroids here that the Zoltan have left idle, but we've got none of the necessary equipment to mine them. none of the scrap will be mine. Oh, Binding of Isaac is an example of a game that tries to tell the player as little information as possible. Though they've done better with that with some updates. For example, the stats screen on the side in Binding of Isaac that you're able to enable is a dramatic improvement over the way the game originally launched, where the only way to tell what your character's stats are, for example, how much damage you do or your movement speed, the only way to tell that was to open up a screen that rated each of them on a 1 to 7 scale, with very little connection between the rating and what the actual numerical value behind that is. Isaac's a weird game. I personally perceive Isaac as a game that's good in spite of its own design. I've watched, I think, over 1,000 hours of it, mostly Lethal Frag playing. It's a very unique experience, in a really good way. Rebel ship is guarding the beacon. You order a pursuit course. Prepare to scratch up one more. A couple drones on board, level 2 shields, some scary weapons as well. Gonna have to be a shield hack then. It'd be nice if I could see the weapon charge. Think we're gonna dodge their shots? Can make it, Mini Beam? Yes, I believe in you. Good job, Mini Beam. Yearly request our lives. Well, not gonna happen. I'd go with the label best weapon in the game for the mini beam, but it's certainly one of the most efficient. Or another title I'd be absolutely willing to give it is the best one power weapon in FTL, that's for sure. For how much it actually costs to operate, resource-wise, it's incredibly effective at murdering everything. Oh, that's true, there's the advanced flak at 1 power. That is better. That is a better weapon. Trying to greed 4 jumps here. Let's see, 1, 2, probably. Actually connects to the... Oh, God. Ew. Why, though? None of these connect, huh? Hmm. This is where I need my Jeff Bridges ruler to tell me exactly how many jumps I've got. You just go to these 3 and then leave. Seems the reasonable choice. I can also go 1, 2, 3, but we know 2 of these don't contain ships. We only know one of these doesn't. One of these does contain a ship. Yeah, let's go this way. Yeah, I've got a few hours watched of Dolphin Chemist playing this game. Great dude. Jump into a calmer part of the nebula, but our relief fades as a Rebel Scout jumps into the beacon, and whoa god, moves into attack with mini drone. I'm gonna go ahead and hack those right away. Actually, gonna hack shields right away. beam drone still operational. That could hurt. Maybe we should have hacked the drones. Okay, drones are down. O2 is on fire. Sternomator, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months, the whole half year. She couldn't see his health bar because the drone's in front of it. Kind of funny. But I didn't manage to repair the O2. You do it then. Stuff. Upgrading our O2 might be wise. To avoid nonsense like that. Shooting down a drone is pretty difficult to do, Tyrael. You're not allowed to target them directly, so it'll only occur if the drone happens to be in the way of your projectile when you fire at the enemy. You can try to do this on purpose by timing your shots as the drone passes in front of a gun. But for the most part, especially when it comes to drones on enemy ships, shooting them down is very difficult to do on purpose. A dad joke for Ick Olaf. Make it a space-themed one here. Blank. Oh no. The dad reflexes. How do astronauts organize their birthday parties? They plan it. Spire will start at the end of this run, whenever that happens, Plasma Orbs. If we win, probably an hour or two from now. If we lose, sooner than that. Ion Storm, huh? Spy 2 pirate ships lurking in the nebula here. They remain unaware of your presence. You're able to get your scanners to at least identify their cargo. One has fuel, the other has ammo. To get the full reward, you need to get a crew kill against this vessel. Lord. We're in an Ion Storm, so we have half power here. Pretty spooky. Ooh, level 2 cloak. Need to take out that flak mark too before it fires. like that. Red. Power O2 as well. This I'm just gonna have to let shoot at me. Got level 2 shields. I'll process that. It'll be a long fight. Oh no, it powered up the shields after I did damage to the weapons. That's right. Makes more sense. Any tips for the Common Sense Challenge? I've got a YouTube video coming up on that one, actually. But as a general rule, quick couple tips from that video. Your primary ways to get stronger, since you can't take cards other than commons, are upgrades, removals, and relics. So fight lots of elites, especially in the early game. Get upgrades on your most useful common cards, and remove as many strikes and defends as you can, so that you can get prepared for the late game bosses. Your Act 2 boss and your Act 3 boss are quite challenging without any uncommon or rare cards. You know, no powers in your deck. Of the 3 characters, I think Defect has probably got the best chance. Defect has a really good pool of common cards. But you can do it with any character. Oh yeah, another quick tip. You are allowed to add, as Neefy says, a common or uncommon or rare card to your deck as long as you remove it before the end of the run. Definitely feels like cheating, but is totally allowed. Waiting for both our laser shots to connect here. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Ship obliterated, only scant fuel canisters can be scavenged from the wreckage before the ion storm clears, and we have to jump away. Yes, Ascension 1 would be easier than Ascension 0 on Common Sense. I think. For the additional relics. I'm at a Zoltan research facility. They say they're researching genetic distortion due to stasis sleep. Belong to FTL Travel. We'll participate in their study, getting some small cakes made from stiff dough, and then we're gonna get out of here. Try to find ourselves a store to spend some scrap on. An automated rebel scout attacking a small refueling outpost. Those magic words, double reward, ringing through my head here. Anytime something's attacking a base or an outpost, that's a hint for a double reward. Couldn't quite get that beam before it hit me. That's okay. Tried. You can fire beam weapons without reducing your cloak duration, but if you fire any non-beam weapon while cloaked, it'll reduce the duration of the remaining cloak. Yeah, probably don't combine one relic only and common sense at the same time, although I'll note Die Sphere, it is possible. And if you want to see that happen, I believe that's how I open the All Achievements run. What is it, All Chivos? Yeah, there we go. The All Achievements Slay the Spire run starts with that exact combo, both Who Needs Relics and Common Sense at the same time on Defect. Because Defect, as it turns out, can win with upgraded common cards and nothing else. There's that double reward. Thanks for the help, they say. Have some stuff, they say. The sector was bustling with activity just a few years ago. Now more than half of the jump beacons have been destroyed, many settlements have been abandoned, and the rebels patrol constantly. Okay, our main objective, get to a store. Secondary objective... stuff up? One more point of reactor power, right now. Figure it out from there. We really can't improve ourselves that much without new equipment. Unfortunately, a rebel-controlled sector is not exactly rich in shops. Let's have a drone system. We'll fight it. Sensor station could help me find the store. That's a combat drone Mark II. Okay, I learned my lesson last time. Did I, though? Nope. We still need to hack shields. It should be able to, since this is a 4-power drone, it should be able to shut. It should be easy to turn it off by damaging the enemy ship here. Good. Okay, the missile launcher's still alive, but that's the only thing I have to deal with here. Ooh, Pronin, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Dodges, though. It's too late to cloak. Oh! Dodged it anyway. Good. Oh, shoot. That was a bungle. Fired my beam too fast. Fortunately, there's a store right here, so we're good. Okay. Probably just cost myself a few points of hull damage, though. Maybe not. It's only Olito. Good. Our map has been updated with scans of the surrounding area, so we get a full sector reveal, which tells us that there's a lot of combats and not much else here. Good. I think. Hopefully we can buy a weapon at the store. We're not going to be able to kill any of this without a third gun, realistically. Even if it's a missile weapon, I'll take it. I have a small space station that is putting out wideband broadcasts on black market channels. Good sign. Oh, hoo, hoo. Yes. Pike Beam is absolutely a very good weapon here. Pike Beam is a 2-power beam weapon. It's got a relatively long charge time at 16 seconds, but it can hit almost every room on a ship simultaneously. The drone control comes with a defense drone. Good way to answer missiles. There's a weapon pre-igniter here, too. Although for 120 scrap and with no really powerful weapons, I'm not that interested. Sell the anti-drone drone. Yeah, exactly. Cloaking and hacking allows this pike beam to be, I think, our perfect mid-game solution here. We'll definitely upgrade the weapons twice to accommodate that right away. And I think we just buy a few points of hull repair with the last of the money. Pulsar, no. Asteroid field, also no. I prefer... We're gonna jump around this direction, because I really don't want to go through this. And it's the only way to get to this distress beacon currently. So here is the path. Just need something bursty to deal with shields. We got hacking. We don't need anything to deal with shields. The hacking will do. Good, we can just cloak both of those. Recloaking? Yeah. We do like so. Like beam. A bunch of stuff. Mini beam. It's less stuff, but still a bunch of stuff. Dual lasers. Shoot lasers at it. Seems good to me. Onwards. Let's get more reactor power, since we're using more of it. This one doesn't even have shields, which means we get to kill it without hacking. Perfect. Save me a drone part. Investing in a second point of O2 I think is a really good idea. I agree with that. Same deal. It breaks apart and we feel relief in the knowledge that we're still one step ahead of the fleet. Thanks for responding to our beacon. Can you lead us to our destination? Sure. We get 15 scrap just for trying. We might not be able to make it to their quest beacon, but that's okay. Let's get 2002. Small rebel ship docked at a small station. We try to lay low, but they spot us. Too early on the hack? That might have been. We're good. Pike beam can hit so many rooms. 5? No, not on this ship. This. Or this. Take those guns down. Yeah, that's even better. Mini beam will go this way, and dual lasers will, of course, go there. Shooters on board, all their weapons are offline, let's just fight them. Might even be a crew kill. They can't leave my ship while we're cloaked. We're able to kill them before they can leave. So their ship will burn to pieces before they all die, right? More than 15, rather. So we can't kill them with a single dual laser shot. I guess I could turn this into a crew kill by hacking the O2 at this point. Or, we already hacked shields, though, so I can't do that. In that case, die. $32 additional scrap, good. One more point of reactor power. Don't think so, Cannabis. I think the rewards you get from getting a crew kill are dependent on the particular event that spawned the ship. More so than what ship you're facing. Easy fight. Poor thing. Life without shields, I can't imagine that. Such a disaster. We'll go here. Keep picking fights. Doing power-wise, I feel like I just need one more for full optimum power. Hello, captains. This is a rebel in an officer's garb. How very generous of you to turn yourself in. Prepare to be boarded. Come quietly and we may be lenient. Come to the mid-bay. Greetings and all that. Sure are an awful lot of mans aboard this ship. Pins are down, teleporters down. Okay, I think we're good. Keeping an eye on the health of the sensors system. accept surrender. 25 scrap. Easy peasy. Cool, so far this is going pretty well. $92 wins, that's crazy. Hard no pause, what? I can't imagine doing win streaking in FTL to that extent just because of how long it takes for a run. You know, one run is 2 to 4 hours, depending. So 100 wins, that's hundreds of hours of gameplay invested in a singular streak. That's crazy to me. Does he do it? About a distant sun. We're only in Sector 4, even. Like, we got lots left in this run. Come across an asteroid mining colony. Greetings, we're out of explosives. Do you have any extra? You bet I do. I've got 28 missiles and no way to use them. Have 15 of them. Get a full repair, 12 hull points repaired, and reactor upgraded by 1. That's some good stuff right there. And I think I'm going to dive for these 2 beacons, since dives are pretty free for us. Dives are extremely free. Easy peasy like and all that. Might even have to buy drone parts at shops. Okay with me. Storage vessel for military goods. This looks like a pretty difficult fight. This thing has a drone control system and 3 shields. Can only hack one of the 2. But we have Pike Beam. I'll fight it. Oh, I hacked too early, though. Gotta wait for the Pike Beam to charge. Good. It's down, shoot that. Haha, get wrecked, you stinky drone. Okay, that was much easier than I thought it would be. 21 scrap and 18 scrap and a laser charger. Charges up 2 shots and fires them. 2 power. Not better than the dual shot laser, that's for sure. Right, time to get out. And this sells for like 15 or 25 or something. So that was 50 scrap for our 1 drone part. A good trade. Get doors upgrade is in order here. Engines should be fine as they are. Actually, 1 more point for the 100% dodge chance while cloaked is probably a good idea. Oof. Excuse you. What was that? Immediate threat is over. 2 ships with that he's never lost with on stream. Dang. This is wild. Goes to show just how much skill plays into your success rate in FTL, though. It may seem like a game where randomness can really mess with you, and to a certain extent that is true. But the more you learn about this game, the more you'll find that there's almost always something you could have done to avoid damage or get yourself out of a hairy situation, even if that thing was some kind of glitch or near exploit. Manipulating the RNG is a huge skill. I would have to imagine a lot of what that player does is setting up conditions such that the enemy's targeting is manipulated. You know, getting them to target your oxygen or your medbay instead of your weapons, right? I know you have the ability to control to some extent where the enemies target. Sometimes. I'm gonna take another quick bathroom break before I dive on into this sector. So I will be right back. Really appreciating all the theory and FTL discussion in chat, and the huge amount of folks dropping by. Again, hello and welcome if you're new here. Lots of roguelites played on the channel here. Be right back, everyone. Thanks for that patience. That makes sense, Wicked Agent. So it's about optimizing your chances to get systems in shops and manipulating enemy crew movements, which is totally predictable, to get a high bio kill rate. There's definitely a lot of opportunities to get crew kills from loadouts you wouldn't expect. Just this one right here can get crew kills a lot of the time if I min-max the heck out of it. Humans are okay as crew members. Usually, picking up crew members comes at the cost of scrap. And most of the time, scrap is going to be better than getting additional crew members. You just want to get your systems up, more shields, more weapons, more engines. All that good stuff. Anti-ship hunting in the distance. Aid that civilian. Aid them. You can board me with one mantis, sure. Pew. Poor Mantis never knew what hit him. $35 scrap, and the civilians give us another 22 because they were dead. We looted their corpses. Hooray! Take that, you stinky civilians. Okay, that's an asteroid field. We're not going to do that. But thank you. Ship with pirate markings partially crushed between two large rocks. We'll cut them out of there. Use your beam to make a few precision cuts. Ship gives a quick burst of thrust and the rock crumbles away. Some more free stuff. Good. And a shop, which I will happily go to, because I'm not even sure what we need right now. Something to replace the dual-shot laser, maybe? Mind control, maybe? Another system would be a good idea. Drone control would be worthwhile, too. Oh man, halberd beam. Augments, too, yeah, those would be... It's 27 scrap for this thing? Wow. Bye-bye. Sweet. I'm gonna buy some drone parts, too. We're a little bit low. Okay. Do I take drone control? So I guess the question is, if I buy drone control, do I take the combat drone, the defense drone, or both? This one I actually don't know the answer to. I want a system repair drone? I tend to consider these things useless, but I think they have some niche utility. Yeah, combat drone mainly to get through, like, Zoltan shields. Team drone could be okay. We sold the anti-drone drone, if that's what you're talking about, for defensive drone. Might have been nice to have that for 17 scrap. Yeah, let's buy drone control defense drone, I think. Drone parts to go with. Sell this now for 15 scrap or just hold on to it? Let's just go. Drone resource is definitely going to be one of our limiting factors. I'm probably not going to trade 2 away for 7 fuel there. That was almost a good deal. How much fuel is too much fuel? More than 20 is too much. Generally speaking. Some fuel. Reactor upgrade, that was not particularly worthwhile. You get another shop. Upgrading one of our beams to the halberd beam, definitely not a terrible choice. Let's see what's here. Not much. Couple more drone parts. And some fuel. Now we're gonna buy some fuel. Crew teleporter is a thing, although with 3 humans as our crew, I don't think we could put it to particularly good use. Rather have mind control. Stealth weapons, hacking stun, recharge booster, pre-igniter. Even an auto-loader would be fine. Top up everything. Holy crap! A weapon is just floating in space! Get 22 scrap and a burst laser Mark III. Got a 19-second charge time and takes 4 power, but if you can turn it on and charge it up, it's decent. It's a very good weapon to sell, mainly. Be another dive sector. Mantis vessel flashes past our view screen, weapons and engines at full. Aid the civilians. Wait, don't do that up, because it'll fire before the shields are down. There we go. This direction, too. Beam can hit these 4 rooms. Dual lasers can hit the weapons. Got him. A mantis ship breaks apart. It sure did. The civilians made a fast retreat because they didn't die, unfortunately. Only they died to be richer now. A third store. Okay, we'll dive. I think I can squeeze in this beacon too, right? 1, 2, 3? I think so. Hail the refugees! 7 fuel for 2 missiles. Heck yeah. Automated scout floating near the beacon. Despite its pristine condition, it appears to be deactivated. Attempt to download the data. Ooh, my goodness. Attempt to download those data stores. May have been a mistake. I saw it had a drone system, but just like the last time, I wasn't afraid. I should have been afraid. I've been very afraid. Only 1 drone online. Fence drone doesn't help me here. This does. Down, fair enough. Fine. Got lucky with the shot. Ooh, we got a shield overcharger drone. That's a way to do defense. As well as 34 scrap. Despite the damage we took, I think this jump was worth it, especially given that we can repair all the damage at this shop. Good. Shield overcharger periodically creates super shield barrier, resultant shield. It's pretty slow at what it does. Buy shields now, why would I ever do something like that? Certainly the best way to win the run from here. But the challenge is to do so with no shields. Shields at all. Air drone. Definitely sell this for 47, sell this for 15. Fire drone. Another chance at crew teleporter. Or repair drone is mighty tempting. Thing lets us turn drone parts into 3 to 5 points of hull repair. Useful. And if we find a drone recovery arm, it'll be even better than that. Yeah, I'm gonna swap it out for the shield overcharger. Like that. I'm gonna buy more drone parts. 21 to fix all the damage. Or I could use the whole repair drone to do it. Stockpile resource. We get to the flagship and we have 30 drone parts, that's good. I can just hull repair myself a lot. Until my systems get destroyed, and then I'll die. That won't happen, right? That would never happen. Alright, now let's get another point of engines. Max out that dodge chance. I should maybe consider upgrading the drone system, but at the moment I don't need these drones powered at the same time. I think civilian over an NG controlled with no NG on board, but I'm not sure, truthfully. Both of these will have plenty of shops for us to look at. Let's go civilian. I have definitely forgotten to turn on the medbay more than once. Doing shenanigans like this. Well, I tend to prefer to run more reactor points than I actually need. So that I can, like, turn on the medbay without having to keep remembering. Don't forget. Remember. Okay, that distress beacon is a trap because it forces me to go to the asteroid field. Nice try, distress beacon. Ship docked at a station. Power up the weapons. Definitely starting to wish I'd taken the halberd beam from that previous store. The enemies that we're encountering have weapons that are too powerful to be destroyed by a single laser volley now. How dare they? It's pretty good though. Go back there. Leave the room. Ah. Hive missiles, huh? Only I needed those. I would take your stinky offer. Okay. Bad? Gonna jump through here. Signs detected. Hacking, relatively non-dangerous weapons, and a combat drone. Manageable. Sneaky, sneaky. Feels like straight cheating that you can do that with 2 defense drones. Just sneak through by powering and depowering at the right moment. Pike beam does how much damage? Oh my. Offer surrender. I think we just turned off their drone, though. Nice. 47 additional scrap. And another store. Good. Keep giving me stores. Finally, after months of waiting, somebody fell for our trap. It's spicy, depending on the level of their cloaking. Oh god. that immediately. Uh-oh. There is a shop right nearby, so I'm okay taking a bunch of damage to win this. Beam, you can do it. I believe in you. Hit 4 rooms. Okay, fine. Go, these 3. Light beam will do something absurd like that. There we go. Okay. Josh Brox, thank you so much for the 12 months, the full year. Favorite non-Spire game on the channel? Mine too. So happy to hear that. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite non-Spire game on the channel. I have to fix this. Blam. If you angle it very carefully, it's possible to hit 4 rooms there with the mini beam. I believe it. There's some kind of shenanigans with it, right? There's like pixel perfect placements where the room doesn't light up, but it gets hit by the beam. Not too worried about those. We have more than enough scrap to make this shop worthwhile. What you got? Ooh, Hull Beam. Hull Beam can do very, very much damage. And there's the mind control, too. So it's 14-second charge time, 2 power, does double damage to systemless rooms. It's also Breach Bomb Mark II, which is quite powerful. Does 3 points of system damage with a guaranteed hull breach. A lot of choices here. Hull Beam is probably worth picking up just because it's one of the best ways to deal with the flagship. I could even see myself doing something like running triple beams. And losing the dual lasers. Oh, the difference in the price here, this is the Breach Bomb Mark II and the Breach Missiles, which are a different thing than the Breach Bomb Mark I, which is cheaper than this. But both are designed to cause hull breaches, guaranteed. To do with shields in case we have hack weapons, but it can only deal with a ship that has 2 shields, and only then if I connect both shots. That's not really going to be able to deal with shields. But we can do, since they only sell for 12, we can just keep them in the hull. Hold. I'm going to buy the mind control. And we're going to start looking for scrap from now on. The best thing is, because I had a buffer point, we can actually just power up all the beams right away. Without needing to reinvest. Triple beam. Simmons Jaguar Cuddle Recliner? That's a great name. Can you send me a link to that on Discord? I'd love to take a look at it. Intervene to defend the outpost. You know the rules. The dodges. So Hull Beam is a relatively short beam, but again, double damage to rooms with no systems in them. Enables it to hit pretty hard here. This. Any beam can hit 3 rooms. Pipe beam can only hit 4 in this ship, right? I can't get 5 anyway. Slice and dice, baby. Not a kill, though. Means now we have to wait for the hacking to fire again. Whereas the dual lasers would let me finish it here. I guess I should have hit the shields a bit more. Although with only 3 points of damage, I don't think I could have done better. The dodges. Easy game. Those pompous bastards expected free service just because they defeated the Federation. Have some stuff. Thanks for the help. Yeah, Halberd would be good, another Pike Beam would be good, even maybe Glaive Beam? Maybe Glaive Beam. This one. Sensor station. No drones on this thing. Okay. Does have cloaking, but not dangerous. First mind control upgrade is like 30. I probably should have got it already. Lasers cannot miss. No, that's the beam weapons. Their whole gimmick is that they're stopped dead by shields, but they don't make any evasion checks. Can't make it to that store. Acceptable. And beam weapons cannot hit drones either, no. Even more missiles, sure. Have some missiles, lads. They deliver some scrap and have their team try to repair part of my hull. We didn't get a benefit from the hull repair, but selling 15 missiles for 38 scrap is fine, because I wouldn't be able to use those missiles for anything else. Call that a net gain. It's for mercenary. Need you deliver this cargo of drone parts to a small station a few jumps from here. Gives us 5 drone parts, and we laugh long and loud as we run away with them and have no intention whatsoever of delivering them. Aid the civilian ship. Oh, not another one of these things. My drone parts now, that's right. You. this is gonna hurt. Maybe. Yes. Quite a lot. But jump away. Not gonna. Attack the civilians! Oof. Got away. Not much of a reward for that. One of the first jumps in a while where it was not worth it. It's okay, we've got the hull repair drone, so it's not that bad. One of the easiest ways to lose an FTL run is to attrition. Just a few hull points here and there. And before you know it, you're out of hull with no shop in sight. We can top ourselves up. For an NG soon, I would definitely like an additional crew member pretty soon. Of some kind. Another outpost being attacked. Always a good thing. Silverbeam. Scary. There's a way to perfectly aim the pike beam to hit all 5 rooms of this kind of ship, right? I think you can. Like if you aim it perfectly up the middle here. Something like this. You can hit all the rooms. Oh no! Oh, weird. Reset the cooldown on the hack. If you do it correctly, there's no yellow frame on any room. That's right. Double reward. Good stuff. Stuff. I'm gonna go straight to the exit. Beam City gonna be awkward in sunfights? It sure has been. But it's been working out decently here. You arrive at a Mantis-controlled sector, a poorly charted area of space known to be home to the Mantis. So your hull plating is up to scratch and that you have enough fuel in the tank to make it through. There's that quest beacon to deliver the drone parts, which I am gonna not do. Let's upgrade the mind control to maximum. We can create a super soldier that will rampage through the enemy. Spire. Okay. Standard approach applies. He's scary though. It's one of the fights where it's awkward in. We'll get some dodge training. Ow. Store, okay. Although someone spent all their scrap. This is on hard difficulty, Yurapa. The hardest that comes with FTL. Ship breaks apart and we feel relief in the knowledge that we will hopefully be one step ahead of the fleet. We can use drone parts to heal, that's right, we can. Gotta be a little careful about that. We'd like to end the run with as many of them as possible, or at least reach the flagship with as many drone parts as possible. Oh, that's a dead-end store? I'm not going there. Oh, I guess I could go store, then here, but... Nah. Stay above 25 hull at all times. Yeah, I think the store is ultimately not worth, at least not with the amount of money I just spent on my system upgrades. Probably should have waited for that, but that's okay. Source the distress call, a small research station. If we send in our crew in a shuttle, we could end up losing one of our crew members, whereas docking and trying to rescue the survivors might give us another crew member, and the risky outcome here is hull damage, which we can afford to take. You locate the highest concentration of life forms and bring the ship alongside the station. Before we can begin to offload the survivors, a huge blast splits the station apart. Fortunate. Pauseless run? Yes, we will be doing such a thing, Ibex. Not sure what ship I'll choose for that one, but yes, we'll do a hard no-pause run for sure. I'll play that on random. Random sounds spicy. Goodbye, son, huh? Thanks. By the time you notice the rebel ship behind the beacon, it's too late to avoid a fight. Oh my goodness. Easy every time. Yeah, also fight each other. Or whatever. Sure would be nice if there was any systemless rooms for me to damage. Missiles. If you give me 3 drone parts, I'd take your offer. One drone part back. 7 scrap. Planning to max out engines. If we get enough scrap, I might. The dodge chance would be helpful, although not maybe the best use of our scrap. Gonna avoid the quest beacon. On purpose. Arrived just in time to see an unusually well-armed NG ship destroying a small pirate craft. A teleporter signal is detected. Intruder on deck. A young mantis in a charred uniform is teleported onto the deck. He begs for sanctuary and offers to serve in exchange for your protection. A couple people saying, why are we low on crew? Well, here's an opportunity to get one more. Potentially. We side with the fugitive and fight the NJ ship, we may end up with an additional crew member, although it's not a guarantee. Offering up the Mantis in exchange for a bounty, likewise, always gives us a scrap reward, but is not guaranteed. Side with the fugitive. It was a trap. The Mantis sabotages your ship before teleporting away. Both options in this one have a chance to be a trap. Oh dear lord. And that damaged the weapons too. Yikes. I'm going to run away from this ship. I think fighting this would be a really bad idea. We got double burst 2s, we got a beam weapon, we have 3 defense drones, which may cost me multiple drone parts to get a hacking drone through. No thanks. Sensors hack is good though. Get him. Full beam can hit 2 systemless rooms here. Good. A lot of damage. Explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. Good. Steadily losing drone parts, but this is the penultimate sector. So I think that's okay, for now. We'll be able to increase our drone part count a lot in Sector 8 with the repair stations. Ooh. There's enough empty rooms on this ship, I think I can kill it in one volley. It's the best shot, that'll do 7 damage. 6. Do... 8 damage. Something like that. Damn. No shields by choice, that's right, Rito ADW. The goal here is to get a win in FTL on hard with no shield system the entire run. Oh, that's true, Ricket Agent. We can, if two Mantis teleport, we can just mind control one and have them fight each other. It's a pretty easy solution, right? What a miserable layout. Deep space. We'll backtrack a little bit. Ugh. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that's worth it. What do you got? Nothing. I guess we could swap out for the clone bay. Oh wait, we can buy an NG. Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shouldn't be dismissing this. We should be buying 2 NG crew members here. Yeah, let's get 2 NGs. Both of them. GM Fawkes and Ray Kozar. Welcome aboard. They've even got, both have repair training, too, for maximum value. We could get a backup battery. Although we're not stressed for power, truthfully, and it's one of the real benefits of not having a shield system, is that it is the most power-hungry system on your ship. Guys are gonna man the sensors and the doors, I think? Something like that. And more drone parts. For sure. Cool. Hopefully that's not gonna result in a dive. Fine. Underground Federation comm channels are all talking about your, quote, secret mission. Let us install a weapon to help. Good luck. Thanks for the free pipe beam. That is the perfect... Finally, the perfect weapon loadout. Pike beam, hull beam. Brilliant. Just need to upgrade the weapon control one more time to accommodate that. Now we're beaming. Serve me well, mini-beam. But now your time has come. It's time for the last stand. Arrive at an outpost close to the Federation base. Your access codes get you past initial security, and an officer sets up a direct feed to the Federation base's war room. Admiral Tully speaks first, saying, "What is the meaning of this? Who are you?" Her explanation is met with murmurs of cynicism and disbelief amongst the officers. General Turzel of the NG Brigade speaks up. "Intel suggests potential counter to rebel technology. Risk all or save none." "Settled then. The rebels will be here in a matter of moments. We will do what we can to hold off their warships, but you must succeed in destroying this flagship. Your current outpost can provide some repairs and fuel, and the other repair stations can provide aid as well." Gula sends us on our way. There's even a repair station right away, which is great, because the flagship's going to destroy that one. Repair will give us some scrap, some missiles, and some, most importantly, drone parts, which might well be needed for us to survive the flagship's onslaught. Beamin' and beamin'. I'm okay stealthing past enemies if we need to here. That 5 drone parts and 33 scrap. Brilliant. Yep, to this one. Good. You scattered heavy vessels are left to destroy the the nearby Federation settlement. Oh, no combat. Let's see, scrap-wise, what's worthwhile getting here? Level 3 doors, pretty much required. Buffer points and drones is a good idea. Buffer point and weapons would be a good idea. Additional points of engines would be a reasonable idea. If we don't get any of these things, that's okay. I'm not sure what the equivalence of, you know, additional scrap for us versus drone parts saved is. There's an exchange ratio somewhere there, but I don't know what it is. Basically, we want to get as much scrap as we can while spending as few drone parts as we can. Passing by, prepare for a fight. Nasty one at that. Good. Dodge all the shots at once. Is that an ion bomb? It is. Try to do the perfect placement here. If none of them are... some way to do this. Yeah, it is hard to do. I'm gonna give up on it, in fact. Although it would have resulted in an instantaneous kill had I been able to get either of them to work, so... probably worthwhile. Ah! Oh, no! Repair station got destroyed. That's a big loss of drone parts. Ooh, hacked my mind control, huh? How did that wear off so quickly? Whatever. Hit both weapons and drones, that's good. Of these systems. Uh-oh. I believe that means I'm fleeing now. Do not want to mess with that. They only had 1 life, but I had no ability to actually remove that final point of life from them, and they had a beam drone that I had no ability to defend myself from. The all-beam weapons strategy is a little bit hit or miss. So this is how we go into the flagship fight. I'm not sure about this one. I'm going to be hacking the shields on the flagship, trying to kill it as quickly as possible. That's basically the goal. I guess my biggest question is, whom do I mind control for Phase 1 aboard the enemy flagship? Do I mind control one of the weapons operators in the side rooms, or do I go for somebody in the main ship? Always mind control the pilot is good advice, but that's the whole point of that is to get your accuracy rolls to be better, and since we're using all beam weapons, we don't make any accuracy checks. Main ship has a medbay, yes, and with the sheer number of enemy crew, whomever we mind control would get killed by the big mob. I don't think we have the ability to one-shot the flagship with this weapons loadout. We're gonna have to survive 2. Guess I get 3 more points of dodge? The worst point at... No, we get buffer in drones. We buffer in weapons, too. If I buffer the weapons, we should be able to get the doors level 3 by the end. Let's do that. This is it! The Rebel flagship. If we're able to destroy this monstrosity, Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. No turning back. This thing also hacks us. A real problem. Might be able to defend against the hacking. Let's see. So it starts with a cloak. Thing powered up that we need to. Yeah, it can blow up the drones. Oh no, no, no. That's not good. I can't beat this with a weapons hack. We have to leave. Let's try that again. There's no turning back! For real this time, though. Please hack my doors. Yeah, please hack my sensors. Ooh, I should have let it do that. That's... yeah, that's fine. Yep. It's fine. So, important questions. How much damage can I do with one hull beam? Which health does this have? 1, 2... it's 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 10, 11. 20, okay, I thought so. 3, 4, 5, 6. Is there a way to hit 7 rooms with a pike beam? That's my question. 6. Actually, 6 is enough, right? Six plus 8 equals 20. Starts from the room between shields and missile and into the mid bay. Yes, that's the one. Thank you. So that means this is much easier than I thought. And any configuration that hits 6 rooms with a pike beam. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Zoop. Just as we finally gain the upper hand, it finds a way to make an FTL jump. We've got to keep up the assault. Finally. Different HP. It's got 2 more hit points in the second phase. Really? I actually never knew that. Really? Huh. Hey. And we want to wait for the phase 2 to come back. Yeah, 22. Interesting. So we will be 1 damage short unless we can find a better way to aim our weapons. I guess that's my first question. Is there a 7-room hit with a pike beam anywhere on this thing? If there is, we're good. If not, it's gonna be spicy. That is 6. Like maybe a cheeky swipe we can do here. I don't trust my own ability to land that. Also 6. I mean, we can just do a bunch of damage to it, right? Take out both of the weapons. Yeah, so we're gonna have to focus on doing damage to the weapons rooms that we're afraid of. Oh, and they've got 2 drones, too? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Super going to die. Like, how do I not just get murdered by these 2 right away? I guess we cloak so that we can get off our first barrage, and then we hope. Slow can we hope? And yeah, having the NGs in the right rooms, the weapons and the cloaking rooms. I need to take out the halberd beam. Let's do this. Take out the missile weapon and the... Or maybe... Actually, hold on. I do this. Ah, that's even better, right? That's gonna be the one. Target that drone room. Do at least a little bit of damage there. We can hit it 3 times, right? Twice? Pike beams can get it. I can get it there, though. This. We want to mind control the lad in the halberd beam room. Level 2. And now we try not to die. I'm a bit worried about this drone surge that's about to happen. Did use my cloak preemptively, so we don't have a cloak to defend against this. Unfortunately. You know, that wasn't too bad. Hacking got damaged. Needed to be level 3. We're good, though. None of the weapons went down? That was really good. Oh, come on, come on, come on. But you can see how we'd be screwed for Phase 3 if we didn't have the hull repair drone to top us up. Fortunately, we do, and enough drone parts to get all the way back up to full HP. Good stuff. It's really good stuff. And we know that we should only need one good volley to kill the final phase. Yeah, we're probably going to kidnap some of the enemy crew here. so... No, we need to keep this weapon loadout. The mini-beam might be able to get the Zoltan shield down faster, but I need this exact weapon loadout to kill with one volley once the shields are down completely. Doors is not at 3, good reminder, we did get exactly enough scrap for it. I don't have a combat drone, no. Nope, we're gonna have to use the beam weapons to take down the Zoltan shield. So that's probably 3 volleys? Fine. Doors! You're not certain how it's able to keep fighting with the amount of damage it has sustained. Looks like it's transferred power to the transporter, or to the teleporter, as well as some kind of super weapon. Be prepared. This is it. So we'll be boarded repeatedly here. There's some way to, like, optimize damage to Zoltan shields with beam weapons or something? Trick is... got, like, exactly late ending in our room or something. Nice dodges. It's 2 volleys. You can leave. Dodge all that and the super weapon. Oh, this is no longer an empty room, though, hey? I should still be able to make it work. That'll do 8 damage. Yeah, that's enough. Pew pew. GG, everybody. Wow. No shields, no problem. Thanks to the valiant effort of the Nasasio and her successful crew, Wicked, Tyrael, Zorian, GM Faux, and Kozar, the rebel flagship was destroyed, throwing their fleet into chaos and ensuring a Federation victory. What a crazy cool run that was. Wow. I was very much certain we were going to lose that during Phase 2 when the drone surge started. So I'm so happy to have pulled that off, despite everything. Not sure what our next challenge run in FTL will be, but we can be assured that there will be more runs like this in the future. I want to do a no pause run, I want to do a missile weapons only run, and I want to do a couple other variations. Gee heckin' gee, everybody. And record numbers of people. I've never had this many people checking me out for FTL Faster Than Light, so thrilled that so many of you were here to catch that. GG. GG. 53-85 is our ending score. Second victory with the Stealth A. And we got the Phase Shift achievement, with the Stealth Cruiser avoid 9 points of damage during a single cloak. Good on us. Good on us. No winning. Most difficult challenge run of all. Can you win without winning? Yeah. GG. Alright, that is going to bring me to the end of the FTL segment for today's stream. We're going to be diving on into some Slay the Spire to pick up our ladder streak challenge, where we last left that off yesterday. Such a cool run. Pacifist run where he killed as the least amount of ships possible. In theory, you should be able to win a run of FTL killing only the flagship and nobody else. But that would be really challenging. Almost impossible. And certainly not very manageable on hard, right? I think I'm going to have to do a no oxygen run. And a one crew run is a thing as well. Can't have 0 crew, because that is a lose condition, but you can play with only 1. GG, everybody. Blindfolded run. I don't think there's quite enough audio cues in FTL for that. Almost, though. There we go, the old Spire. Our cozy, cozy home. Land of deck building and time eaters. Currently in the middle of a ladder-style challenge where every run we start with the Sacred Bark, which doubles the effectiveness of our potions. We're trying to win 20 times in a row, increasing our Ascension level, the difficulty level, every single time. We're now up to Ascension 9 on this ladder challenge, giving bosses additional hit points. Fluffy Mittens! Thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. And evening, Janet. Well, if you were hoping to make a joke about our previous game, you weren't fast enough. Ironclad is definitely one of my top 4 favorite characters in Slay the Spire. Definitely excited to be jumping into a Sacred Bark run here. I have found him a bit more difficult on the ladder style challenge when we're giving up our starting relic every time. That heal 6 from the Burning Blood is super worthwhile. But that's okay, because that's part of the challenge. And we win without it, getting instead Sacred Bark. Doubling the effectiveness of any and all potions that we'd find from here on out. Got a fairly interesting act layout. Relative rarity here, I don't have the ability to take 4 combats before my first elite, if I go for this one anyway. Oh, this could be a good Searing Blow seed. 2, 3, 4, 5 fires. There is a 4 elite path, I think, that we can hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hits relatively few fires. Give us a lot of relics. If we want to do that many elites, getting to the shop early would be a good idea. More reasonable, though, I think, would be hitting this fire, going to the shop, and then doing 1, 2, 3 elites. I like that better than going 4 elites here. A little bit greedy with the Sacred Bark open, and the Guaranteed Shop enables me to get use out of gold from these 2 events, or buy potions if we don't find any. So I think my preferred opening is this path then. Combat a couple of events, and stuff going into the shop. Howdy, Fast-Ass Panda. And Jerome, thank you so much for the 2 months. We'll keep the barking to a dull roar. That's right, and if we see a Searing Blow in either of these 3 early encounters, we pick it up and we run with it. Hope you enjoyed the FTL, Fast-Ass Panda. I had an absolute blast with it today. So glad I decided to open with it. Definitely excited to do more of that. Ow. My hit points. What a lousy start to this run. Quite have the damage to kill either of them. We just gotta eat damage to the face, but good from here. Ironclad has a lot of health to spare, so it is acceptable to take that kind of damage at the beginning. See, our boss is Slime Boy. That makes me want to take a Perfected Strike, floor 1. It's the only damage card we're offered. For 2 energy, it deals 18 damage. And more for every strike card we add. Meanwhile, Shrug It Off is a great early game block card. Relatively difficult choice. On High Ascension, I think, have to take this Perfected Strike. On Lower Ascension, it's more acceptable to go block card first. Let's go block card first, see how it plays out for us. We're getting a shop after all. Ooh, we're getting a shop and 275 gold? be able to remove the curse at the store. But that kind of cash allows us to... Uh-oh. Oh. That kind of cash is going to allow us to get some serious work done at the store. Unfortunately... we got a combat in our event room, which means we have to get through a hard pool combat with this regret in the deck, which is going to hurt a lot. I'm going to just strike here. Take the damage. Yeah. Good idea. Can't take a clash because we have a regret. Let's go with Headbutt. Deal 9, put a card on top. Got some significant front load to it. Should expect that we have to trade some HP to get through this fight without too much health lost. Kill. Oh, thank goodness, we got a potion. Okay, we might have to use the potion in the hard pool fight. Oh, we got a headbutt and a shrug it off. Oh my god. There it is. Searing Blow deals 12 damage and can be upgraded any number of times. The thing that this card doesn't tell you... What? My god. That's a lot of gifted subs. Lambicat, thank you for the absurd generosity. 100 gifted subs. A lot of subs. That's an illegal amount of subs and an illegal amount of Searing Blow that is about to happen here. Make it so. We can upgrade this not 1, not 2, not 3, but 5 times. And each time that we upgrade it, it will become more powerful. The first upgrade is +4. But the second upgrade is +5, then +6, then +7, so on and so forth. But thank you so much for that incredible generosity again, Lambicat, and welcome on in, everyone, to the council. No. My money! And K-Man! Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Aloria Wow! One more with the Prime sub and the 4 months. I think this is just defend, strike the louse. This is gonna be tough. It's gonna be a really... Hype train's already maxed out. The time of the year for shared dividends. Let's make it rain. You're so welcome for the content. I'm happy to be a part of the game playing experience. Good stuff, those dividends. Pure gold. Did I ever like kill this guy without using the strength bot? Serious feeling of wanting to use the strength potion. Go ahead and do it, because if we don't die here, we're probably fine for the rest of this run. And I don't want him to take my money. The mods that hover over stuff should be on and working, but it's possible that they're not. Here's the armaments. Get a card in your hand for the rest of combat. Metallicize and Power Through also totally acceptable here. But we'll take the armaments. We're all reporting it is not working. Interesting. Interesting. Somebody wanted a shuriken. Well, here it is. There's also a second copy of armaments. Am I going to buy the shuriken, though? That's the question. First order of business. Remove regret. Big time. You can armament Searing Blow. The upgrade's not permanent. It's only lasting for the current combat. But it does indeed work. The potions here. This Fairy in a Bottle is 60% of our max health, should we die. And in a deck that wants to avoid resting at all costs, I think this is a really good way to ensure our survival for the rest of the act. Liquid Memories could be good too. I think that leads us into buying Ori here. Choose and add 5 cards to the deck. Yes, you can armament it multiple times per combat as a way to scale up over time. Works pretty well. I am going to buy this Ori. There's not a lot of cards that I want to add, so we might skip them all. But there's a number of support cards that make Searing Blow a lot better, like Battle Trance, Offering, Burning Pact, decent block cards. Fan could give us a little bit of block if it can play 3 attacks in one turn. Certainly not easy to do. Played games you couldn't run your company. That's real. I went the other route and I decided to turn my addiction into my job. Worked out pretty well for me. Yeah, let's take the Ori here. See what's inside. Yeah, Battle Trance. Definitely a Battle Trance. Ash Carnage Hemo. Second copy of Searing Blow is whatever. Impervious, though, is extremely good. Thunderclap's not bad either. Regret's okay. Anger also quite good. Anger is like some supplemental damage. It'll help us in the early game here. So we definitely take the Battle Trance. Definitely take the Impervious. First Dane, thanks for those 100 bits. How good is unupgraded True Grit? Not great, truthfully. I think I'm taking the Anger for the immediate damage it's going to offer me. Chew, everybody. Skip the Thunderclap, too. And the Havoc. Take Liquid Memories. Yeah. Let's invest in our immediate, because this is going to be real strong in the long term. Toot toot. So, +5 on that upgrade. Ooh, Lantern's real good with Searing Blow. 1 more energy on turn 1. Next Searing Blow upgrade takes it from 21 to 27, that's +6. So on and so forth. Alright, our one and only elite this act, the 3 Sentries. Good. Well, kind of good. What, 27? So, put you to 27. Remember the trance for a higher chance to draw the Searing Blow. Let's do that. Get there. Wanted to draw some days, not that. Okay, so we'll use the liquid memories then. That gets back 2 cards from the discard pile. We'll take the Searing Blow and the Headbutt. Okay, we survive and we get an Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy on the next turn. Don't really like Juggernaut with Searing Blow. It's a bit expensive, although it is nice with the Art of War here. Yes, and Warped Tongs and Searing Blow would upgrade the Searing Blow every turn. I don't think it's a particularly great strategy. You'll be better off doing more damage right away. But it could work. Could work, definitely. I'm going to skip these cards. In this one. Alright, and we're going to continue to prioritize upgrading Searing Blow, although I'll note that the Armaments upgrade could be pretty decent here. Oh, I should have blocked that. All good. 25, you say? Hint. Cool. Clean fight. We get a 40 damage fire potion. That alone should ensure that we get through Slime Boss without using the Fairy in a Bottle. The third Searing Blow. Get out of here. I don't think I want to cleave. AoE is definitely something to think about in a Searing Blow deck. You don't have good AoE of your own. Generally. Ooh, and a block pot, too. Shockwave is excellent for getting down weak and vulnerable. Better than Bash, certainly. Definitely take a Shockwave. Dual Wield could make more copies of, thingy, but not interested. Let us keep upgrading it, going from 34 to 42. This is a really important threshold to be at. We only need one more upgrade before Searing Blow will guaranteed kill the backline Slaver. That's a very good threshold to be at going into the beginning of Act 2. We'll only need maybe 3 upgrades in Act 2 to beat our Act 2 boss, and if we get any more than that, better. All the better. Some Vuln. That's the Kabunkening. That's already a split. Let's just do this then. Less cards will be better, Horror. This deck should be somewhere in the range of 20 to 30 cards by the time we get to the end. Most of the cards that we add will be support cards, things that draw more cards, things that generate lots of block, and things that generate more energy. I'm about ready to use the fire potion here. Let's do this. Might regret that. Good. Ha! Then better. Let's do... that way. Well, we've been really lucky with the slime attack pattern so far. Headbutt, Arma, Strike. So we split the damage here. Upgrade the Strike. Kill, kill. No potions used. Can I find a new potion anyway? Easy, easy offering for me, even though we don't have any way to sustain ourselves. Losing 6 health to gain 2 energy and draw 3 cards will make it so much easier to play the Searing Blow. Especially alongside Vulnerable here. We will definitely take offering. I actually really like both the Block Pot and the Fire Pot. I'm definitely not giving away the fairies, so we'll leave this potion on the ground. And... world's easiest coffee dripper? Question mark. 2 actually very, very good energy relic options here. Velvet Choker gives us 1 more energy per turn, but we cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Very, very manageable with the current deck. Although there's maybe some combination of Battle Trance and Offering and Anger that would limit us. I think more realistically, this Coffee Dripper is a totally valid take with a fairy in a bottle in our pocket. And then we don't have to worry about the downside of the choker ever. All we have to do is upgrade Searing Blow over and over again. Last option is 2 removals with the Empty Cage. Dunk 2 strikes would make it a lot easier to draw our Searing Blow, and that is very valuable. Take the Dripper. Okay, so our pathing in each act will be determined primarily by whatever hits the most upgrades. Looks like it's going to be 1, 2, 3 up the side here. And then we get 2 shops for 2 strike removals, as well as 1 elite fight. It'll be a very easy elite fight. Good, that means we won't have to worry about the Coffee Dripper much. Good, good, good. This way. That'll force us to go into the Burning Elite in Act 3, but by then we should be very, very powerful. It's just... heal. 8 plus... 63 plus 9. $80 damage. We're not quite there with that line. What if we upgrade the Searing Blow? 1. Six. 8. 84. 2 damage short. If we go bash Searing Blow here. So I think that means the line is then defend Searing Blow. And then it's headbutt the Searing Blow, shrug for the Searing Blow, play the Searing Blow. That avocado is no problem at all. Ooh, uppercut plus. 2 weak, 2 vuln, 13 damage. Or a second copy of Shrug It Off for more block and draw. Like that Shrug a lot with our Art of War. Already have a Shockwave after all. Now, if I didn't have Shockwave, this would be Uppercut all day. Still think... I mean, that is a really good Blessing of the Forge. The entire deck is unupgraded. Bark does not do anything to Blessing of the Forge. This will not upgrade Searing Blow twice, it'll only upgrade it once. I would definitely buy Apotheosis. I think Apotheosis is a big enabler for Searing Blow runs. Upgrade all from Mind Bloom can be pretty good as well. Ah, I found my block potion. Actually, wait, did I? Oh, let's do it this way. I would consider an upgraded AoE damage card, but not an unupgraded one. You duck into a small hut. Inside you find what appears to be a forge. Smithing tools are covered in dust, yet a fire roars inside the furnace. Feel on edge. So we could take the Warped Tongs here in exchange for the Pain Curse, upgrading a random card in our hand every turn. Or we can just choose an upgrade on a particular card. And I know what card that'll be. It's Searing Blow. I don't really want to deal with this Pain Curse, especially not with Coffee Dripper. Although we only have it for one combat, maybe. I would, generally speaking, prefer that the Searing Blow be upgraded more. So that's what I'll do. Battle Trance back. Thanks. Yep, Tongs Cannon will upgrade Searing Blow over and over and over again. Barricade. Barricade, huh? This is definitely a deck that could fit a Barricade in it. We have an Impervious and an Offering. Would help us retain block from turn to turn. Quite useful against certain bosses. So this could be part of our endgame solution. I'm going to take it here. Hey, Jankoviak, I'm doing very well today. Oh, man. Potions galore. White Beast Statue. Give us a potion every combat. Aldrin brews 5 random potions right away. And this regen potion is 55 hit points. I don't have to go to the third shop. I'm very okay with just 2 card removes. Will I have the 100 gold for this? No. Unless I get a lucky chest. So this is going to cost 2 strike removals to get the White Beast Statue. The best Searing Blow deck I've made? All of them. Every Searing Blow deck that I make that wins is beautiful. Yeah, these are doubled potions with the Sacred Bark, don't forget. I'm strongly considering getting some powerful potions here. See that. Let us continue to upgrade the Searing Blow. Plus 10 for this upgrade. Please. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. As you try to interpret the elaborate script, it begins to shift, morph into writing you're familiar with. Odd. The book seems to be about an ironclad named Balor. piques your interest, with a general feeling of malaise. The Ancient of Booping, Baylor, was exiled to the bottom of the Spire because his searing blows that were played 2 times were too powerful. Seeking vengeance, Baylor blesses outsiders, hoping that they too will find Searing Blow on their run. We get a Nilri's Codex. Not what we were hoping for. We wanted a Necronomicon to play the Searing Blow twice, but this is pretty good. Every turn we're able to add a card to the draw pile, our choice of 3. And we do, in fact, get enough gold to remove a curse, as well as a Pantograph, healing us 25 at the start of boss combats. Coffee Dripper says, yes please. And Searing Blow goes to +9, 72 to 84 damage, +12. We're not done yet. Searing Blow number 4. We've seen so many Searing Blows this run. Amazing. Nilri's is probably ultimately the worst of the 3 book relics, but they're all quite good. There is no way to tell, D-Stealthy, which of the 3 book relics you'll get until you've already paid all the health to pick it up. I think we'll just happily remove a strike here. Nothing fancy. Yes, Farina Bottle would kill you if you die outside of combat. For any reason. Mumble and tumble, so, you know, Gremlin stabs you from the wheel event, you pay all your health to the book event. Knowing Skull, you can use it against to get more hit points in that event. We're gonna go to this question mark. So we've got 2 pathing options here. Question mark Elite Combat or Combat Elite question mark. We go event first because there's a, I think, relatively little known rule in Spire. If you just left a shop, then your next event, an event on the next floor, cannot be a shop. So this has a 0% chance of being a store, whereas it could be a store if we go to this one. It's the library. Choose one of 20 cards to add to our deck, or take a fairly generous heal. That said, I don't think we're going to need the heal. I think the Pantograph is going to be plenty here. Let's look at what we're offered. Headbutt could be quite good, but Dark Embrace could be better. Anytime a card is exhausted, draw a card. One of my favorites. Evolve also quite good with Searing Blow as a way to deal with the late-game enemies that dilute your deck with statuses. Oh, there's also an Entrench to go with our Barricade. Let's do that. I like that idea. Not quite a kill, huh? Bash Searing Blow is almost lethal. On turn 1. Go Barricade Impervious. Other options like Impervious, Searing Blow, Strike. It's actually a kind of tough call. Yeah, we also get the Art of War activating next turn if we do the Barricade Impervious thing. Do the Barricade Impervious thing. Wait, we don't draw either of those cards again. Second Impervious, don't mind if I do. Hey look! We seem to be winning. In fact, I don't even think I need to play this offering. That's how hard we're winning. Fight. Mega Marbles apply 1 vulnerable on turn 1, and Disarm is one of the great support cards to go with both Barricade and Searing Blow, lowering the enemy's damage. We have not yet played Offering. I think a good sign. Enough damage to force her to heal. Boop. Boop. Essence of Steel. Upgraded duel. 2 copies of a power or attack. Could make more Searing Blows. I don't know that that's necessary or beneficial though. We're almost at the point where it's viable to transition this deck by starting to upgrade things that aren't the Searing Blow. Like an upgrade on the Barricade and on the Entrench would do wonders for us. Or we can keep upgrading Searing Blow. Also, there's a Body Slam here. That's another part of the transition, right? We take the Body Slam, and then suddenly we have a complete deck plus a Searing Blow. But honestly, we can win this by continuing to invest in the Searing Blow. Quite happily. Something a heretic would say, exactly. Keep upgrading Searing Blow. Do it. Now we're playing Offering. Ooh. This. Oh, I meant to Essence of Steel. Alright. Next turn looks kind of ugly. Try to get the Searing Blow back. Fuck. Uh-oh. Collector, I got bad news. You are super dead. GG, nerd. GG. Second Reaper on offer here. Second Offering also on offer here. Thing I think I would genuinely like to have is 2 Offerings, even though we don't have that much sustain. Other than the Pantograph. Card drawn energy, please. Thank you. And I'm definitely happy with more energy. This deck is expensive. And that's one way we can deal with the transition, right? We want it, you know, we can make this deck more efficient by upgrading Barricade, by upgrading Entrench to make them cheaper, or we can just have like 10 energy and don't even care. So I think I'll be taking the Slaver's Collar during Boss Elite combats, gain us an extra energy start of our turn. We don't need it during regular fights, just want a little bit more energy to play all the stuff against bosses. There's also the Cursed Key for energy all the time, but we'll get a Curse opening our final chest, which I don't want to do. And I'm not going to take a Black Star. We have to take our Burning Elite, so we might only get 1 Elite in Act 3. Go with the collar here. Alright, how badly are we punished for leaving the Burning Elite? Looks like... well, I get to fight 3 if I want to. Not many fires, but that's to be expected. And I do get a shop for another remove. Good. Okay, looks like a fine act to me. At the end we have to fight the Awakened one. Should be very easy with this deck. Though these jerks could be a problem. In order to win this fight, we need all 3 of them dead at the same time. Probably win this with Barricade and Trench. None of this kills anything. We have Shockwave. Does that count as AoE? Trying to figure out if I can get Barricade down this turn. Yes. That's right, we do have the White Beast statue. I should maybe use a potion here. Maybe. Probably. More trenches. Yeah, this'll work. This will definitely work. Alright, I think we're good now. We figured it out. Now we just have to actually win. Totally reasonable to do, right? I blunked. some basic attacks. Seem helpful. Alright, this looks like the turn we got it sorted here. Bonk, bonk, bonk. There we go. Draw 6 cards, you say? If I do. What a second wind. Maybe. Say no. Hello! Goodbye. Ooh. Random potions and a Burning Pact Blues? I'll definitely take that. Tropic Brew kind of awkward with a fairy in a bottle, generally speaking. Still better than, say, the Blanc Potion. Searing Blow number 5? Come on, man. I can afford both this Dark Embrace and a card removal? Heck yeah. Gotta love whenever a card is exhausted, draw cards effects. That'll be perfect for the end game here. Letting us draw back to the Searing Blow, letting us draw back to the Entrench pretty easily. It's almost enough to make me want a Madness here. Madness Entrench or Madness Searing Blow could be all sorts of spicy. A lot more manageable with a Dark Embrace. Try it. Don't often take the Madnesses, but this definitely feels like one of the situations where they could be pretty good. Hello. They're gonna play Offering here. What's in here? Oh, nice. Gen pot. Very good. Hit points. Sustain. Stuff. Definitely want to play this one time. And head better back on top. Go Arma. Play the Searing Blow. That much damage. And since it takes a little bit for this fight anyway, we'll use the Regen Potion here. Okay, and now we go for the kill, of course. 10 max HP fruit juice. Glorious. And a maw bank giving us money every floor. I like this Intimidate quite a bit. I also like this Seeing Red quite a bit. Intimidate for some more weaken. I've ever done a custom Searing Blow plus Lesson Learned run. We've had a regular Ascension 20 run turn into Lesson Learned Searing Blow TPN. You may know this one better as the Blasphemy Vault incident. It's the same run. We had Lesson Learned and Searing Blow together. And then I killed myself with Blasphemy trying to do something fancy against Time Eater. Oops. But we had like a Searing Blow plus 15 or something in that deck. Genuinely tempted by this Seeing Red. Like the Intimidate. Both very good with the Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace offering. Yeah. Bonk. Matter. Play the top 6 cards of the draw pile, huh? I don't think we need an Evolve because of the Dark Embrace. We'll pass on all this. Only a few more fights to go. Beat number 2 is the Giant Head. Good luck to you, Giant Head. I'm gonna go ahead and Distilled Chaos here. Got him? Pretty alright turn. The ladder is 20 runs long, Rhetorical Anarchist. Good question. Only the... we increase the Ascension level every time we win a run, and change characters every time we win a run. Courier causes the merchant to restock and reduces prices by 20%. And an upgraded Battle Trance. Very tempting. Think so, though. Here's a deck for you, Flo. Some strikes, some defends, Searing Blow plus 10, and a bunch of block and support. I used to choose my starting character to make the Ascension 20E run the easiest. These days, I usually just start with whatever character is next in the rotation, based on where I last lost. If we lose a run at any point, yes, AI goals, we fall all the way down to the start of the ladder, so that means starting back anew from Ascension 1, if we lose anywhere along the way here, including this run. As weird as it is, if I lose this, it's back to the start. I'm gonna fight another elite. I think I can get a relic. And more money. I don't trust this Battle Trance. Even though it is a lot of card draw, the debuff it applies that prevents us from drawing additional cards deactivates Dark Embrace, and the double offerings and all that, and I can't abide that. Skip. Smooth Stone would have been nice for our blocking, but we gotta take the blue key. And it's Nemesis. Again. It's time. Personal. Pretty acceptable turn one. Oh, Bottled Tornado. Upon pickup, choose a power card. Start with that card in our hand at the start of each combat. We only have two, and they're both very good candidates, the Barricade or the Dark Embrace. Or... Ooh. Wow. Great choices here. Feels like I probably want Dark Embrace bottled. Which would make me take Disarm over the other options here. Yeah, we should bottle the Dark Embrace. That gets our card draw immediately online here. We'll really appreciate that against Heart, especially. The Elixir goes well with it, but I like our current potions more. I'm gonna recall now, so I don't forget. And let's do 2 events over 1. So many upgraded cards being offered because we're below Ascension 11, which reduces the chance of upgraded cards appearing by half. So currently in Act 3, the chance of seeing an upgraded... A12, excuse me. Below Ascension 12, the chance of seeing an upgraded card in Act 3 is 50% per card. So extrapolate the math on that, and you'll find that every card reward of 3 cards has an 87.5% chance to offer you at least 1 upgraded card. Or 7 out of 8 chance that we see an upgraded card every time we end a combat. Second in tranche. Four times 2? Uh-oh. Potion time! So this was the first fight where Searing Blow was on the very bottom. May it be the last. Launch. There's that barricade. Ah! My hit points. Not like we're, you know, we're getting a full heal, but it's the principle of it, damn it. Good question, Llama Train. If you upgrade your Ascension level every time you win, you will quickly find that the game becomes incredibly difficult, which is, you know, I think the intention behind the design. You shouldn't feel compelled to increase your Ascension level every single win, but nor should you feel compelled to fight the hard on every single run. Both of these things will give you a much more difficult time. It's totally acceptable and reasonable to find a comfortable spot, kind of stay there for a while, and try out a bunch of different tactics or strategies. But if you're feeling like you're not being challenged enough, then by all means, kick it up a notch. Oh man, another Impervious? Absolutely. Probably just Impervious card remove here. We could also take a Lizard Tail, in case we think one fairy in a bottle is not enough. Oh, Memori's a little bit late. Probably just Impervious card remove. Loom next floor. Be that upgrade all? Be pretty sad. Could take Frozen Eye. That's actually not bad, letting us view the draw pile in order. With this much card draw, a Frozen Eye would be a very powerful thing. Letting us know how far we have to draw towards Barricade and Searing Blow. Actually, I think that's really valuable upon reflection, this Frozen Eye. Let's take it. Frozen Eye shows the draw pile in order, and a second Impervious will give us tons of Blanc. More Blanc than you know what to do with. Save the rest of our cash for the final store, in case we want to buy a potion or removal there. For example, here we know Barricade and Searing Blow are both on the bottom. Oof. Might get attacked for a lot next turn, so I'm going to end here. Yes. Only 3. Good. Acceptable. Is that Barricade guaranteed? Oh, I should have taken the dual over there. Not that it matters. Liquid Memories, I think, is better than a Liquid Bronze. Searing Blow number 6. Second Searing Shockwave? Nah, I don't think I need it. No need. Alright, our last upgrade. It's going on Searing Blow. Make it 111. Okay, I thought I saw the game kind of slowing down a bit. What is happening there? I'm gonna reboot Spire after this run. Okay, Barricade relatively far down here. Let's use the upgrade on Offering. Expect the stream too. How's the bitrate doing? Hell? Am I online? Stream dashboard seems to think I'm not. Oh yeah, we're fine. Okay, cool. Good. Yes, everything is fine. Excellent. Definitely something happening, though. Range. Rug into disarm into battle trance headbutt. Could go for the 2-turn kill here. I think that's wise. Willingly take 2 damage. Birds are getting it out of control pretty quickly. Sure. One madness will make the other free? Oh, thanks. French. Let's do it this way. Bug. French. Headbutt the entrench. Play offering. Play the entrench again. Play the armaments on the entrench. Play the entrench again. Shuffle the deck. Draw entrench again next turn, twice. Guess we get to save the birds. French. Headbutt the entrench. Draw it with impervious. Play it again. If you mean the cultists, no, there's no cap to how high their strength can go. They'll continue to happily cultist away forever. Get another Arma in here. We can do some fun stuff in this fight. Prepare the bullying. Yes, Arma the Arma. Perfect. Blonk. It's in the exhaust pile. Disarm. There is a strength cap. Yes, actually, they'll cap at they'll cap at 999 strength, which means they can only do 1,005 damage to save a base damage of 6. Excuse me. Sure. They're almost hitting for more than the actual awakened one here. Okay. Bonk. The player can deal more than 999 damage with their attacks in a variety of ways. Phalango, just as an example, Heavy Blade with 999 strength will deal 5,000 damage, since it multiplies the strength gain by 5. Be free, my cultist friends. Be free. Go, warn the others. I'm coming for them. Dark Orbs and Poison are both totally uncapped, I think. You can definitely get Dark Orbs into the 1,000,000+ range, if you're patient enough. GG. To thump. To thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You ready your searing blow plus 90 bajillion? Smack that nerd in the face. Searing blow also uncapped. Uncapped in the sense that the only limiting factor in it is the numerical variable in the program, which means it's like an 8-bit or 16-bit integer or something like that. So it can go very big. Extremely big. I've seen one person... You can overflow the poison count. I'm not sure if Searing Blow can have the same thing. But if you crank it high enough that it exceeds the capacity of the program variable to hold it, you'll break something. Yeah, out of integer bounds, exactly. That causes shenanigans. Plus 12, 126 damage. One of my favorite ways to win. Searing Blow. Real copy of Corruption on offer here. Tragic. But some good potions. 2 powers, or duplicate our next 2 cards. Actually quite happy with the current potion array. Although a Dark Shackles is pretty sweet. Let's take a Dark Shackles. And he loses 9 strength this turn. And Offering is the first card. Dark Embrace. Do anything. Next turn, Sadness arrives. Actually, if I can draw the Dark Shackles next turn, that'd be ideal. Means don't play Shrug or Shockwave or Madness here. That would give me the easiest time, right? Yeah, we'll have the easiest time with this fight if I stop playing cards now. Do this. Take a little bit here, but next turn we have guaranteed Dark Shackles into Murder the Spire Shield with Searing Blow. We take 0 damage here. Fortunately, those burns don't go on top of the deck on Ascension 9, only on Ascension 18 and up do we immediately draw them. Much credit to the Frozen Eye in this fight. First Stain was talking about his frames being weird on his stream the other day. Is that what I'm experiencing? What's happening here? Oh, I see what's happening. No, I see what's happening. Hold on. Can I fix this? Let's see if I can capture the mod the Spire window real quick. Don't want me to let you. But I can do... Oh, here we go. Yeah, so this is what the mod the Spire console looks like right now. It is throwing an exception several times per second. Look at this. What is happening? Valid certification path to requested target. Interesting. Something about mods borking. After this run, I'm going to reboot without mods. I bet that'll fix my problem. I take exception to this. See to it that you do. It's an exceptional run. Get out of here. Ooh, about thingy. Sort of our second turn, gain 14 block, and I think, speaking of Blanc, instead of the Blanc potion, I'll take the Power Potion. Don't need a metallicize. 2 copies of a power? Heck yeah. Alright, Mr. Hart. We're coming in at you with full health, 90 HP, a fairy in a bottle, and an amazing Searing Blow deck. Good early draws. Barricades towards the bottom, so if this gives me Barricade, I'd be okay with that. Fair enough. Double Barricade. Retain your Blanc. Twice. Guess the other big question is, do I even play Shrug It Off here? Feels like Shockwave, Barricade, Barricade, Dark Embrace, Searing Blow. No, Liquid Memory is the Searing Blow. Do another bajillion damage. Next turn we draw Dark Shackles Impervious. Good. And if I don't want to, I do want to draw this arm though. It takes some Beat of Death here. It's fine. Don't need. 50. Big number, sir. I'm going to use Dark Shackles right now. Help me draw this. Sure is a lot of trash in our draw pile. That's what we have the Dark Embrace for. Take only 3 here. What's the play here? I think it's this. Shrug. Strike. Liquid Memories, fetching Searing Blow, and Shrug it off, both at 0 cost. Play the Searing Blow for 0. Put it back on top of the deck. Draw it with a Shrug it off, now it's guaranteed to be hit by Madness. Madness draws Offering, and here we go. Look at that turn. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That's kind of cool. That's a different sound effect than it normally makes because of the weird frame rate problem. Okay, let's upgrade that Entrench. Second cycle gonna be much better than the first one was. Oh yeah, we had Barricade in play already. What am I doing? Ignore me. There it is. EG. GG, everybody. Searing Blow gets there again. And another chonky fairy freed. GG. Not leave it in the bottle? What are you talking about? GG, everyone. And good night to you, Ogor. It's, exclamation point... Yeah, that one. Tough's got it. Spire sleeps. So shall I. Hey, don't feel bad about that, Brobarian. It's one of the least intuitive things in Slay the Spire, I think. The game does absolutely nothing to tell you that Searing Blow scales like that. And one of the reasons I like showing it off so much is that I think... certainly when I first started playing Slay the Spire, and I saw Searing Blow, I totally ignored it, because I thought it was no good, based on what I saw. But one day I decided to try it and upgrade it as many times as I could, and just to see what would happen. And that was a beautiful, beautiful day. Ever since, it's been one of my favorite cards. We did buy that Fairy in a Bottle at the first store. Yes, we did. We got it on floor 7 here. We did dip down to 21 in Act 1. That was the lowest we went, though. It was 21 hit points. Not a difficult run, overall. I find Searing Blow runs tend to be kind of easy, sometimes. If it works, but if it doesn't, it usually goes pretty badly pretty quickly. Yes, more better. That is indeed a Venture Bros reference that I'm making when I say that. What episode is that? It's in, like, the first season. Old favorite of mine, that show. Okay, so here's the thing. I want to play unmodded because Mod the Spire is freaking out. but our ladder requires the mod to work. So what I'm going to do is start a run with the Silent on Ascension 10. Yeah, Mod the Spire's having a hard time. Take our Sacred Bark. Choose a path. Go from there. Early Burning Lead? I like the upgrades. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. 5 combats in a row will give me a potion. So let's start here. Then I'm going to save and quit. And we'll boot without mods. Do achievements enable again doing that? I have no idea. Actually, that's a great question. I've got a clue. Hey, Chicken Man Phil. Spire runs have been off to an excellent start. We just had a very wonderful Ironclad run with Searing Blow. Alright, and we're running much more smoothly now. Like a night and day difference, I can feel it. Rough turn 1 draw there. Lose some health to this cultist. Or am I? Good odds of triple strike next turn, although if I draw neutralize, defend, defend, strike, strike, I'll be slightly unhappy. But only slightly. Nice. Just draw correctly every time. Get a dexterity potion, which is pretty good, and these 3 options for our first card. Cloak and Dagger's better than Blur on floor 1, I think. We need some damage. Blur is a really useful utility effect, though. I love this card, especially if you can get multiple copies. But let's start with the Cloak. The Sheaves. A block and a Shiv all in one. And it's a really good card for the early game combats, actually. It's really only until your elite fight where Cloak and Dagger is a bit suboptimal. Yes! Ding dong ding. Blur does stack, and when you stack multiple copies of Blur, you extend your block retain for multiple turns. So playing 2 copies of Blur in the same turn means retain your block for the next 2 turns. Very good. Very, very good. Two really suboptimal damage cards or a very good block card. Take the very good block card. What I did, Shaylin, was I started the run with mods on and then rebooted Spire. That's how we got there. Cheaty method. The cheats. Yes, Javas, if I had already hit a leg sweep, I would have taken that heel hook. But with only the neutralize, the heel hook's not so good. I think any other weak source, be it a Sucker Punch or something, would have been sufficient as well. Great question. Rip Slay the Relics. Slay the Relics was already not working. In fact, I think that's what was breaking everything, was Slay the Relics. I would actually wager money, although not a huge amount of money, that if I reboot without Slay the Relics enabled, I would not have any problems. Console commands require mods to be active. Avenue Philanthropist. Can't use one without the other. Dagger Throw versus Sucker Punch. Kind of interesting. Also, love that we got a Power Potion. That should enable me to fight the Burning Elite now. With only an upgraded Neutralize... There's situations where I would take a Heal Hook with only upgraded Neutralize. Don't know how many. Dagger Throw is slightly more damage, and it draws and discards a card, or more Weaken with the Sucker Punch. I think we've got the Weaken covered. Take the higher damage card. Uh-oh. Oh boy, that's a very difficult fight to get on floor 4 with low damage. Gonna be in this one for a while. Might even have to use the Dex Potion here. Multiple Sacred Barks do not stack, tragically. See, if I Dex Pot, goes to 9, this would be 15. Take a little bit and get a strike in here. I think we have to. I don't think this fight will go well if I don't potion. So far, we wouldn't have taken that much. What, 12 strength Jawworm? Yeah, this turn would have been, well, would have blocked for 11. Taken 1 here. And another 1 here. Pretty cool not taking anything, thank you. That's right, this mod finds a seed with the correct boss swap. It simply restarts the map generation over and over again until we get the start we want. Jeez, man. Damage cards, hello? Reflex Tactician Deflect. I mean, I could maybe take a Reflex with this Dagger Throw. We discard it, draw 2. I'm quite happy skipping. Yeah, we took a bunch of combats. Skip. I'll get another card reward before the Elite after all. You guys. Spicy. Never seen all 5 attack on turn 1. It can only happen, Catgirl writes, on lower Ascension level. On Ascension 20, the little green slimes are forced to use their debuff on turn 1, but on lower Ascension it's random whether they do or not. So another example of a fight that's potentially more difficult on lower ascension. A few of those in Spire. I'm really hoping to use this power potion to get through our burning elites, so I'm not going to use it here. Let's see, if I kill one of them, it'll be 20 damage, and I can just block for 18. Let's take 2 and use the speed pot. Do it this way. Okay, not too bad. Was what, 2 damage? It's only 2 damage. Cool. Once you're able to take out 1 or 2 of them, it's not so bad. Do want a good damage card from this fight, though. Yeah, Grand Finale, that's one of my favorite ways to build Silent. And we got a great potion, too. Good. And a damage card. Dagger Spray. Do damage to all enemies twice. No poison to make this Bane good, although we could maybe, like, Power Potion poison. Take the Dagger Spray, thanks. And we get to upgrade 1 card. It's going to be the Dagger Spray for +4 damage to all enemies. It's also going to be really helpful in the slime boss fight coming up. Alright. I choose to believe that our potions are strong enough to let me do this. Give a lid. Got double infinite blades or double after it. Already blocking pretty well. Let's take the damage per turn. Wakey wakey. Keep that weaken up. We get to keep this potion. Defend twice, no reason not to. Good draws. Okay, with -1/-1, our shivs only do 3 damage, but this fight's already almost over here. Eight, bring it down 10. If this draws a strike, I win. Nice. Wow, that was really easy. Thank you, Power Potion, for so much damage output. Hey, and that's a good damage card, an early die. Does 13 damage to all enemies and exhausts. I like that a lot more than Cloak and Dagger or Riddle with Holes here. And I get 2 upgrades now? Brilliant. Upgrade number 1. Probably the Leg Sweep, actually. Make that a premium block card. I could see an upgrade on this Cloak and Dagger for another Shiv, and I could see an upgrade on this Die for +4. Being good options as well. What's in the box? Ooh, Snecko Skull. I'll definitely take that. Anytime we would apply poison, apply 1 more. Now we just gotta find a poison card. Oh, it means the Bart. The, in German. have to go to a store, but I would really like to. I'm gonna have almost 300 gold by the time we get there. I'm gonna tentatively upgrade Cloak and Dagger. Plus 4 damage, and if we find an Envenom, I'm gonna be taking it. Should make it pretty good. Take one. Take one. Pretty clean fight. A lot better than the 5 slimes fight, that's for sure. Third dagger spray? Or second dagger spray? Third AoE card. Really starting to want an Envenom now? Sure. Silent can really never over-prepare for Slime Boss. We are fighting Slime Boss. Greetings, Nobbert. It's gonna be a bit of a long fight. I'm gonna have to use the Essence of Steel here. I'd bet, yeah, I can't make you. Okay. 8, you say? About that. Now there's a bigger number. Won't quite be a full block. Pretty close though. Oh, nice neutralize. Okay, that hurt a bit, but we're fine. Came through it alive. We got another potion, Whetstone to upgrade 2 random attacks, and some draw stuff. Not a single card that says poison so far. We just take another combat looking for more poison, probably. Do I want a quick slash that might be upgraded by the Whetstone? Yes. Inky. Oh, not again. Oh no, they're back. And they're angrier than before. 2 sneaky gremlins and a wizard. Good thing I have so much AoE. We're fine. But yikes, though. I'm using the other speed potion for 10 health again. Ooh, 10 max HP. Another die. Interesting. I want a footwork. Do want a footwork. 2 points of dex. I think 2 dagger sprays and 1 die is enough. Right, Malarkey? One of my favorite things, one of my favorite little moments in Spire was watching Seabrace. He's a Korean streamer who plays a lot of Slay the Spire. And when I tuned into his broadcast, what I learned was that making fun of the noises the gremlins make when they die transcends all language barriers. Everybody does it. Pretty sweet shop here. We got a lot of nice stuff on offer. Bouncing Flask with Snecko Skull is an incredible source of single target damage. Hard removal's good. Poison Stab, not terrible. Potion Belt to go with our Sacred Bark for more potion slots. Well-Laid Plans lets us retain cards. One of my main concerns right now is that it would be really nice to be able to buy a potion Although 49 health should be plenty for Slime Boss, right? Well, maybe you shouldn't say that. Bouncing Flask is AoE. Any source of randomly targeted damage, Bouncing Flask, Lightning Orbs, Rip and Tear, Sword Boomerang, are cards that specifically punish you in multi-enemy fights, as the damage gets spread out in an unpredictable way. Any kind of effect like this, you should think of this as only good against single targets. Well, not always true. Sometimes it's actually nice to split the damage, but mostly it's a downside. We can exact seize by Belt, Bouncing Flask, or Regen Potion. Ooh. Yes, we can. Or Bouncing Flask, Belt, Block Pot, even. It is a good way to remove artifact charges, too. Bouncing Flask against Donu Deka turn 1 feels pretty good. I have a bit of a hard time with well-laid plans. It would be really good here. It's an upgrade, though, and we're upgrading this Bouncing Flask for sure. Like, we take an upgrade Bouncing Flask, guaranteed. Let's get Potion Belt. And I do think I need a potion. We'll make it the Block Pot over the Regen Pot. I think these are similar in value, but one's cheaper than the other by 24 gold. Enough to buy Out Maneuver? I try to avoid using the fruit juice if possible, but I'm happy to use it to win here. Uh-oh. No! Bouncing Flask! I think I have to play you. Regen is 55 life, however, I'm planning on using the potion in the Slime Boss fight. Well, No, yeah, the Regen potion is quite a bit better. But as long as I can win, 24 gold is nice. That's 16 poison. 113 minus 16. 7 minus 15. 82. So I shouldn't play a singular. We'll have a pretty good split next turn. Let's go for the split next turn. To avoid getting more slimes added to the deck here. Cells from incoming. The idea behind saving the fruit juice is that we might be able to score a few more HP out of it by holding on for a bit. Since some things scale based on our max health. Gotta die. Sooner rather than later. Please. I think I have to strike you. In case I don't draw this. Split. Looks like we're good, though. We made it! GG, Slime Boy. And there it is! In Venom, whenever you play, or whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 2 poison. That's an incredible source of damage scaling with 2 dagger sprays and the Cloak and Dagger. Heck yeah. That's a very cool Envenom. Not a bad afterimage either, but definitely a very good Envenom. Yeah. So our boss relic choice is Empty Cage, remove 2 cards from our deck. Take out 2 Stinky Strikes. Actually be pretty happy with that. We could take Black Star so that elites drop an extra relic. It could be a bit of a challenge to beat an elite without any boss relic here. Or we could take the Ectoplasm, giving us additional energy every turn, but we can no longer gain any gold, which hurts quite a lot. Deck sure would appreciate a ton of relics. Yeah, we've got a lot of damage output. I think we have plenty of ways to deal with both the multi-enemy elites of the act as well as the Book of Stabbing with this Bouncing Flask. Though we're not that strong, and I've definitely lost ladders around A10 taking a Black Star before. We did take our Burning Elite out, which does speak towards Black Star here. So many stinky starter cards. I really want to dunk 2 strikes. I'm going to take the Empty Cage here. Not something I often like to do. But in this case it feels pretty well justified to shrink down a little bit. Layout, we could have fought 3 elites. Still can. Or want to, necessarily. No easy access to shops, really. Good. And I need to take lots of combats to get upgraded cards and to get potions. So we should be taking combats aggressively here. I think I need to get this in play. Take the 3 here. Make sure that our damage mechanism is in play. Envenom definitely needs an upgrade sooner rather than later here. And I think I'm going to take this 4 damage for the chance that we kill next turn. Seven damage chosen feels good. Apply 5 poison? 6 with Envenom? No, sorry, 7 with Envenom. Because both numbers would get increased. Sure, Poison Stab Plus is great here. Maybe Bouncing Flask, yes! Neutralize. Dang it. As long as I can draw the Poison Stab quickly, this will be an easy fight as well. Looks like that's a no. Survive this hit. Huh. Could even almost full block it, but need this to win. Take 4. Another good fight. Get a potion! Very good. What we're looking for. Upgraded Sneaky Strike. We don't quite have enough discard, I think, for me to like that. Wait, had I taken a prepared earlier, which I thought about, to be okay. Boy. Bit of a yanks, the snack plant. Sir Blunt, they call it. Good. With a good draw order so far here. In fact, why don't you just keep dying to poison? Fine. Kill there. So we're saving the fruit juice for later in case we find, say, apparitions, which cost half of our max HP. In which case we would gain 5 additional max HP by not drinking it right away. There is a grand finale here, but I'm pretty happy with a Flying Knee Plus, just some immediate front load offered to us. Yeah, or Toy Ornithopter, which would heal us 5 more. And a card remove. Oh yeah. Take that last stinky strike out of the deck. Well, last unupgraded stinky strike, rather. We'll draw a 10 potion. I'm thinking about using it right now. Maybe make Bouncing Flask cheaper. Do it right now. That's not cheaper. Cheaper at all, but I'm happy to get through these cards. The AoE stuff. Hopefully I don't also now have to use the skill pot. In 12... 43 minus 11... It's 12... Oh yeah, we got there, okay. Please don't murder me. Dang it. And does this Cloakonator cost 3? Oh. 13 plus 9 plus 13. Oh, that is a kill. Thank goodness. Whew. Hey, we're through it, but that really hurt. We're gonna rest at the fire, and since resting heals based on your max H... Wait, do I want that? 10 poison with Envenom? No, we want the Blade Dance. Since resting heals you based on your max HP, you want to use the fruit juice before resting. Alright, hopefully we can get through this elite fight with just a skill potion. I, for one, am extremely concerned based on this turn and these starting gremlins. I think I need to use this turn 1 looking for poison cards. Oh, Blade Dance. That works. No. Dang it. Actually, not that bad, right? Die, Quick Slash kills you, Cloakinator kills you. We only take 12? We only take 12. But I don't get to play Bouncing Flask. That's very bad. Just don't attack me and everything will be fine. Okay. Oof. Okay, we're alive. Not too bad. Too bad. Catcher. We rest, we'll gain add another card to the deck. However, we're offered a Corpse Explosion, which applies 7 poison, and if the enemy dies while under the effect of it, deal damage equal to their max health to all enemies. Very good. The unfortunate truth is that with no potions, we will die against an elite, like half the time. So I have to go to the store now, I think. Upgrade in Venom. I could maybe rest and then try to fight this elite, but I don't think that'll go very well. Deck just doesn't have enough energy at the moment. That does help. Bag of Marbles applies vulnerable to all enemies on turn 1. I think it's good enough to fight an elite with, though. Take the Snecko instead. Ooh. Very nice. Nice and clean fight. Says plus on it? Sure. Analyst Blues. Triple. The enemy's poison. That's definitely a way to beat Champ. Oh, here's where we can use our hit points against the Red Mask Gang. Hello! Pay up to pass. A reasonable fee of all your gold will do. Could give them my 173 gold, or we can fight them to get the Red Mask. Also, we could do a lot of damage with Dagger Spray turn 1. No, pointy. Well, that went really well. Huh. Nice. Get a Red Mask, applying 1 week to all enemies, and a Flex Potion, which puts us in a strong enough position to maybe go this way? Flex Potion kills red slavers immediately. Oh yeah, Civil Shadows, it absolutely can be correct to pay them off, if they're going to kill you in the fight, would be the most obvious example. It's better to lose all your money and keep going in the run than it is to die to the Red Mask Gang. But the difference in value between winning the fight and losing all your money is so huge that you'll almost always see top-tier players attempt the fight, even if it means they die. I know both myself, and I'm pretty sure Life Coach died, like, within the last month to the Red Mask Gang. I died to the Red Mask Gang on a 20 with a defect run last month, too. They get you sometimes. They're tough. It's hard to acknowledge... It's hard to put your pride aside and say, yes, I will give up 200 gold here. Right, I'd rather die than let them have my hard-earned gold. I mean, we have a Catalyst now. This deck is pretty good, it just needs more energy. If you can win the fight easily, you should absolutely take the fight for 0 gold, man-eating donuts. The red mask that they give you is very good. That turn 1 weaken is so helpful both in Act 2 and through the rest of the run. Removes artifact from enemies, makes turn 1s a lot less dangerous. It's great. It's an acceptable heal hook. Like sweep, neutralize. I didn't take the sucker punch earlier. It's an acceptable heal hook. I'm gonna go for the elite. Might regret that. But you know, hopefully not. Odds that I kill next turn, almost 0. Almost. Nice. Hey, value. Regen potion. And a Blade Dance Plus. I'll take a Blade Dance Plus. These jerks again. I'm not scared this time, though. Because this time we have Corpse Explosion. All I have to do is draw it. All I have to do is draw it. I'm gonna deliberately not kill the one in the back here. Although I could reduce the incoming damage, I need to make sure that we can win by drawing Corpse Explosion. Good. Caw. Good. Deflect could help us out on 3 energy here. Feels pretty weak, though. Skip it. Is the 3 Slavers. And I like what we drew. I like what we drew a lot. Let's see, 19 plus 18 plus 12. 49. Oh. Bye-bye. Easy game. Get the Tungsten Rod. Whenever we lose health, lose 1 fewer. And some sweet options here. After image, 1 block per card played. We have 2 Blade Dances. Or Crippling Cloud Plus. 7 poison and 2 weak to all enemies with Snecko Skull. Both extremely good options. I want the afterimage. Block is the thing we need a little bit more of. We don't have any piercing whales yet. The afterimage. upgrade-wise, probably the corpse explosion for the 3 more poison. Though the footwork upgrade's pretty good too. Do that. Can hopefully beat Champ without having to use this regen potion, but we'll see about that. Goal here is, of course, to poison the crap out of Champ. Play Catalyst. Ouch. Stop hurting me! Okay, there's our Catalyst. We'll play it the next time we see it. Zero. Let's see. Champ's half HP is 220. So the turn after he drops below 220, he'll remove all his poison. Currently at 37 poison, he'll go down to 230. I can play Dagger Throw, but nothing else. I'll just full block here. About to draw a Catalyst on, ideally, this turn. Easy. Just draw correctly. And win. That's how Spire go. Alright, Chump, GG. You're dead. 153 damage. Got him. Got him. Of course, we had the regen potion to stick around for a long time if Catalyst's draw didn't line up, but happy with how that turned out. Very happy. Potion Belt, Sacred Bark, Alchemize, obtain a random potion, huh? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Also a completely acceptable tools of the trade. Cycle through the deck more quickly. Draw 1, discard 1. In both cases, happy with the card as they're both rare cards that upgrade for a cost reduction. And since we might be stuck on 3 energy going into Act 3 here, I would really like cards that could be free. Okay. Well, it's not going to be Velvet Choker, because I have 2 Blade Dances in the deck. That limits us to 6 cards per turn. We can take Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards. Or we can take Runic Dome to get us additional energy at the cost of being able to see what the enemies are doing. I think this Runic Dome is going to be the best option here. It's more energy, which we desperately need. The downside does hurt a little bit, but not too bad. And we don't have any good transforms for the Astrolabe, since we've already gotten rid of all the unupgraded strikes in the deck. So that's going to be a Runic Dome from me. Thank you very much. Close your eyes, chat. We're not seeing. Okay. Lots of elites this act. I think combats are very valuable for us now that we have an Alchemize. So I'm going to try to take a larger number of combats than I normally would in Act 3. Although the Dome will make this a painful experience. I'll try to explain the AI of each enemy that we encounter as we do. So, these guys, Spikers, most of the time buff their thorns. They rarely attack, and if they do, it's for 9 damage. The Exploder, on the other hand, always attacks on turn 1 and turn 2 for 11 damage each turn. And then they'll explode on turn 3. We want to kill them right away here. Might take a hit here. Ow! Dang it, Dome. Okay, when immediately we lose some health to the Runic Dome, not letting me know that both Spikers, which is something like a 10% chance, were attacking me. How rude. How rude. I don't think they can attack twice in a row? Don't quote me on that. Ow. Ow. It's alright, we got a regen pot. We always get the health back. And there's our first Piercing Wail. All enemies lose 8 strength for the turn. It's less good with Runic Dome, preventing me from seeing if we're being attacked. But it is still an incredibly good block card for the Silent. The general rule. Be a good... Another bad fight for the Runic Dome. Good fight for Corpse Explosion, though. These guys have a random chance to attack on each turn. I have to use a Swift Potion here. This is unacceptable. Ooh, Ghost in a Jar. Gain 2 intangible. This is immunity to the heart for quite a bit. Extremely, extremely happy to see that here. I had no idea he was attacking, I just kind of guessed at it. Skippy Goober, thank you so much for that very generous gifted sub. To Zappa43. Think something to the council. This fight certainly could have gone worse, let's put it that way. Deadly Poison Plus applies 8 poison. Says plus on it. Dodge Roll also says plus on it, blocking for quite a bit with footwork. Less useful with the Dome, though. I think Dome really reinforces aggro-heavy strats here. Ari, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 3 months as well. So happy you're choosing to continue the channel support. Alright, this jerk attacks for either 30 or 5 on turn 2. Kinda just have to hope that it's 5. It was! Good. And then they'll always attack after buffing, so it's a guaranteed attack on this turn. The multi-attack. Biggest important thing to remember about the Maw with Runic Dome is that after it does a multi-hit on you, it'll always buff on the next turn. So even if the Maw was not dying here, we would be 100% safe this turn. Well, Block Pot's pretty decent. Fumes Plus applies 4 poison to every enemy every turn? That feels pretty good. Yeah. Feels pretty good. A Recarder move also feels pretty good. Is it time to start losing Strength Plus? What do we think about maybe losing a Defend or something? Nah, we'll lose the Strike Plus. Hiding. Or Spire Growth, that's your name. Stinky Growth. Hopefully we're getting attacked on turn 1 instead of being debuffed here. Good. In a turn or two it'll apply, hopefully this turn, it'll apply a debuff that deals damage to us each turn. Per turn or 20 right now. Poison. Ouch. Okay, now it is applying the debuff, because the latest this thing can debuff you is turn 3. It's 0% chance of an attack here. Another upgraded cloak and dagger. There's a limit to how many of these we want. The limit is more than one. Let's go elite first and then fire with these potions. Might even go this way. I'm crazy. Ooh boy, Repto is definitely not the opponent I wanted. This turn one. So, Reptomancer's Daggers. The first turn that they exist always attack for a base of 9 damage. On the second turn that they exist, they'll attack for 25, which is an attack that also causes them to die. Opponent that I would have wanted here would be Giant Head, giving us some setup time and time for me to heal off the stuff. So this dagger, since it's the second turn, is attacking for 25. This dagger is attacking for 9. We want to kill this dagger. Or, more ideally, both of them. Repto can be either summoning another dagger or attacking me this turn. No way to know which. Since it's not a guaranteed attack, I'm going to risk it. Ouch. She can only summon up to twice in a row. So far, this is going okay. Really would be nice to know if we're being attacked, though. Get him. Try to keep her alive one more turn. Just to heal a little bit more off this regen potion. You shouldn't be able to attack for more than this. Wing Boots allow us to ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. Means we can go to the shop and keep going this way. We do all sorts of fun things. We can go fire, elite, chest, elite, then go to the shop. Fight another elite. I could even fight lots more elites and not get any more fires. Although I do kind of think upgrading the Alchemize is a reasonable choice. Just go max elites. I don't like that. Let's fight another one right now. Let's do that. Oh man, and another Leg Sweep Plus? I think I like that more than Piercing Whale with Dome. This is always good luck. Right, here goes. Nemesis this time. We'll just stack poison on Nemesis. That should be an easy kill. Nemesis has a really random attack pattern and is one of the big punishes on Runic Dome. There's 3 different things Nemesis can do. They have a 7x3 multi-attack, they have a 45 damage single hit, and they have a move that adds a bunch of burns to our discard pile. Which one they do each turn is random, with the only restriction being that they can't use the 45 damage hit twice in a row. That's it. I should expect to use one of these potions, maybe Distilled Chaos next turn. No idea if I need the block or not. Did. Well, not that much though, only 10 short. Yeah, I'll use the Distilled Chaos here, with the top 6 cards of the draw pile. Try to hit some more poison. Perfect. Yep. Have to block this turn. Easier said than done. I'm gonna go ahead and block potion here, just in case this is the big attack again. Not. Alright. Get a potion back anyway. Dupe Pop. I guess duplicate 2 attacks, 2 cards. Expertise Plus here could be good card draw. I think it's a little hard to use on only 4 energy, though. Elite number 3. Now is the Giant Head. Good. Giant Head's nice and easy. We get a bunch of setup turns. 4 setup turns, I believe, until his countdown reaches 0. At which point he'll become quite angry. During the initial phase, though, he will only be able to attack for 13 or debuff you for 1 turn a week. Pretty pathetic, comparatively. Do I flex potion here? Not bad with the Blade Dance. I'm going to colorless potion. It's 2 copies of Panache. Every time we play 5 cards in 1 turn, we deal 20 damage to the Giant Head now. Six poison, 7 poison. Oh, Entropic Brew. Good stuff. Deadly Poison. Blade Dance is more poison than Deadly Poison is. And it's Panache proc. Okay, this is the last setup turn. Starting next turn, Giant Head will attack us for a base of 40 damage. Which is now weakened to 30, so imagine a big 3-0 over Giant Head's head. Give you an idea what we're dealing with. So we'll block for like 20-some. Probably just want to use a potion here. We'll make it the Speed Pot. Since we know we're getting value out of it this turn, might as well. Might have had lethal without. Kind of forgot about the Panache. Smiling Mask for cheaper card removals, and I will take an Acrobatics Plus for draw 4, discard a 1. Just get through the deck a little quicker. Gotta take the blue key here. Over the Regal Pillow, which is fine by me. Wasn't planning on resting. Elite number 1,000,000. Nemesis again. Repto. It's left for the day. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use some potions here. Flex Pot for 10 strength this turn, and then Duplication Potion to play our next 2 cards twice. Those 2 cards are going to be Alchemize for 2 more potions, and then Blade Dance for a whole heck of a lot of shiz. Close to a kill, but not quite. 28 plus 21 times 2. Close. If Quick Slash draws Neutralize, we'll win. Or if it draws Blade Dance Plus. Also use the Swift Pot to try to get the kill right now. Again, needing either Neutralize or... Actually, I think Dagger Spray Plus might be enough. It would be 1624 times 2? Yes, it would be. Let's do that. No dice. But I can Cloak a Nigger to take less damage, at least. Not that we're taking any. Tangible, not a problem. Get a Kunai. Play 3 attacks in 1 turn to gain a point of Dexterity, which I think makes this dodge and roll a lot better. Since we have, you know, a couple Blade Dances, couple Cloak and Daggers. Can definitely activate that Kunai pretty often. And now, to the store. Accuracy is here. The greatest set of relics. 4 cards. There is the Pocket Watch. Play 3 or fewer cards during our turn to draw 3 more cards on the next turn. That's quite good. Oh, great question, Saija, asking, where do I feel that Silent ranks amongst the characters since the patch 2.2 buffing a lot of her cards? I feel that Silent is at least on par with Ironclad and Defect now, in terms of her power, in terms of her ability to win runs consistently. She's so much different than she was before, with Blade Dance being one of the major reasons why. There's no longer any one character in this game that I feel is the weakest. Although Watcher, I think, holds the title of strongest, at least for high skill level players. The other 3 are really well balanced against one another, and all very fun to play. Definitely in my top 5 Slay the Spire characters. Do I ever take this blind? No, we have 2 Leg Sweep Plus, right? Yeah, we have 2. Okay. I did think Silent was weaker beforehand, yes. And I think that was also reflected in the win rates of most players at High Ascension. Well, Defect actually ended up worse than Silent most of the time. But I don't hold that as Defect's fault. Defect's a hard character to play. This wooden relic is the Strike Dummy. Strike cards do 3 more damage. This one. Speaking of which, I still have 1 regular strike in this deck. Get it out of here. Most fun character for me is the Defect. I really like that Orby boy and the shenanigans he can get up to. I'm going to take this Power Potion. And I'm not going to take any of the relics or cards in this shop. Yeah, the Pocket Watch is nice. Well, this could be a Pocket Watch deck. Actually, yes. I will take Pocket Watch. Gives us the option to decide to play only 3 cards, which sometimes we do anyway, right? In order to draw additional cards on the next turn. It's lands. $18 plus 13 is 31. Still 1 short if I Strength Potion. Okay. Take a couple points from the Exploder here. Spirit Guardian doesn't attack on turn 1, and Repulsor is probably not attacking on turn 1. Good. Now I just draw a lot of cards. I might even say too many. This way. Alright, our last elite of the... well, second to last elite of the run. The Reptomancer returns. In a good way, too. Won't be activating the Pocket Watch on this turn. This is going to be Corpse Explosion and Venom Blade Dance. Yeah. Likewise, on this turn, let's go Skill Potion here. First seems acceptable. That way, if the Repto is not attacking on this turn, we get to retain our block. It's for 2 turns as well. Ooh, Fury in a Bottle. Okay, Repto's guaranteed to attack on this turn, because she cannot summon 3 times in a row. One, 2, 3. Get him, Pocket Watch. Repto has 2 attacks that she can cycle through. There's no limit to how many times she can attack in a row, if she keeps cycling between them. Let's go back and forth, back and forth. Deck is really picking up steam with the kunai now. Good fight. And a Juzu Bracelet, which will do absolutely nothing. But take a second Corpse Explode. Don't think we need a one. Nor any unupgraded card at all. This is a good fight for Pocket Watch. Hey Traumaray, we did indeed manage to beat that no shields run with our Stealth A attempt. It was all beams all the time. Worked out beautifully. Worked out beautifully. You know what, I'm not even going to bother with the Die, because I'm going to try to win this with Corpse Explosion, and it would have punished me anyway, because I got a double attack by the stinky repulsors. Dare you. Ow. Ooh, regen. Got a really good set of potions here. Really, really good set of potions for the end game. Don't need a weak potion with the cards that we have. Feeling pretty confident against Awaken one here. Probably gonna have to use a potion or two. Let's go for the regen potion. It's a long-ass fight. Not the power potion, though. Long-ass fight, yeah. Awaken one is, generally speaking, the longest fight in Slay the Spire in terms of turn count. Stinky. No kunai proc here, huh? Let's just go footwork, dodge and roll, defend. Keep activating Pocket Watch. We're looking for Corpse Explosion to kill the birds off. Sentries, because it goes on for days. You got me. Well played, Gordian Games. My hand is full. Akala, etc. She's gonna attack me for 10 here. Kill one of them. That way. Guaranteed multi-hit here. Okay, there's Corpse Explosion. Okay, and now Awaken one will attack for a flat quantity each turn that we can work around. Let's get some dexterity. So 17 while weekend. One, 2, 3. 6 times 4. Hits. Okay, so now I can start to do like bouncing flasks, defend. Like that. Actually, we take 0? Good. Fire Potion will help a lot against Spire Spear and Spire Shield. I gotta say Gremlin Knob would be the most dangerous of those three Wakarana. Gremlin Knob kills so many runs. Stinky Knob. So stinky. Okay, the Wicked One dies on this turn. Shuffle the deck without all these things in them. Play the Envenom too. Gaggy77, thank you so much for the 11 months and that Prime sub. So glad you're choosing to continue supporting the channel. Wicked One attacks for a base of 40 damage, 44 with the 4 points of strength down to 33 with weaken, so 33 is the number here. And then their multi-attacks will be a base of 10 times 4 up to 14 times 4 with strength, down to 10 times 4 again with weakens, or 10 times 3, excuse me. So 10 times 3 or a weak single attack that we don't care about. It's the pocket watch up there. Adding voids to my draw pile. So rude. Kunai is pretty dang good on Silent. One of my favorites for sure. Not the best. I think on Silent the gambling chip is a bit better. But definitely very good. Cool. We're into Act 4 with an incredibly stacked potion belt. Gonna be really hard to lose from here, I'm gonna say. To thump, a deep pulsing dread. Felt throughout the room, is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these potions? Prepare your flasks and throw over 1,000 of them at that stinky heart. Usually. Busy. Missing only 1 hit point, let's get an upgrade down. Let's make it the Alchemize upgrade, an energy upgrade seems relevant. One more Blade Dance Shiv could be good too. But I think this is the one. Oh boy. Orange pellets are here. Playing a power and attack and skill in the same turn causes us to remove all of our debuffs. Really good way to shut down the heart. If you want that experience, Desert Fox, I would point you in the direction of a mod called Downfall, which lets you do exactly that. Fight against Niao the Whale. It's the heart replacement when you're playing in Downfall mode. Pretty cool fight. They actually recently redid it. Should do another Downfall stream soon. Check out the updated version of that fight again. River World where we don't buy the orange pellets and we go like Anchor or Pen Nib instead? Probably not. Take that, pellets. Tempted by a duplication potion. There's a lot of really OP things we can do with a dupe pot, especially with this power potion. In fact, I think I'm going to discard this fairy to make room for it. See you later, fairy. take some damage on turn 1 here. I think we Corpse Explode the Spire Shield? I think so. Which, if any, potions do I want? Actually, no, we'll go Corpse Explosion on you. Higher health. I want to face this way anyway. Plan on using the Fire Potion in this fight. Let's go with this. Depending on whether Spire Shield is attacking or not, we might take a bunch of damage here. The first 2 attacks from Spire Spear are guaranteed. There's no randomness with Runic Dome. It's always a 6x2 attack on turn 1 that adds 2 burns to our deck, and then a 10x4 multi-attack on turn 2. Spire Shield, however, is a little bit random on turn 1. They're either attacking or blocking on turn 1, and then on turn 2 they'll do whichever thing that they didn't do on the first turn. So Spire Shield is random on the first turn and is fixed on turn 2 and 3. Spire Shield is guaranteed on turn 1 and 2, and is random on turn 3. And kind of that's how it goes for this fight. They do 2 attacks in a random order, and then every third turn is guaranteed. Very similar to the Heart, that pattern. And I think that's quite deliberate for the interaction with Dome. Ow. Alright, well the good news is we know that the Spire Shield is not attacking me. Spire Spear is. So we can go Piercing Wail, Deadly Poison, Catalyst them. And I think I'll get some Kunai procs, too. Probably should have used the Fire Potion before. This turn, Spire Shield attacks for 57. Quite get the kill here. I'm going to take the hits. I value these potions against Heart quite a bit. Dial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. We did lose most of our hit points in that fight, but I think with these potions, the Heart fight is going to look a lot different than the Elites fight did. Beautiful. So we'll take some Thorns. Let's see what the Power Potion creates. More Thorns. Caltrops. Take 2 copies of Caltrops. And we'll Duplication Potion, duplicate 2 cards. Let's dupe Alchemize. Dupe Pot, draw Pot. And probably Footwork. Catalyst would have been a good dupe pot too. So now use the Ghosted Jar and the Entropic Brew next turn. "12 points of Thorns for this fight. It's going to be very good. We'd like to play a power attack and a skill on this turn to remove all of our debuffs. But realistically, I'm just going to Ghost in a Jar to block whatever nonsense you're about to try to do to me, sir. It's in the box. 2 more Entropic Brews? You'd love to see it. Alright, what's in the next one? Give me some more potions! Fairy in a bottle, ancient pot to block debuffs, essence of steel. I think I'm gonna keep the fairy potion here. Chug, chug, chug. My hand is full. 20 regen. We heal 20. Oh dear. Oh dear. So we heal 20 plus 19 plus 18 plus 17. That's what, like 400-ish hit points? Something like that? Ridiculous. That's ridiculous. And we're intangible too, so, like, whatever. Let's play a lot of cards. Right? Yeah, most of these aren't block. Yeah, those were good hits. $180 thorns back, by the way. No longer intangible. Magically. Easy peasy, full HP. Don't actually care what attack you're doing. GG. GG. Beautiful. Beautiful. I guess you could say that deck was very good. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. GG, everyone. That was a great one. Potion. Gotta love the entropic brute chains. Those are top tier. Those are top tier. Good stuff. Now what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Great couple of runs today. We'll not gonna be staying late, no, Spirit Sprawl. That does bring us to the end of the stream for today. Some awesome FTL and Spire both. Looking forward to playing more of both of these quality roguelites in the future. If you enjoyed the stream, I'd super appreciate if you threw me a follow on Twitch or join us on the Discord to be notified when we're live, / to vote on game boats and discuss with peeps in the community. We're going to be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, with some more Fire Slay in action. Hopefully, anyway. I've got a Internet Man tech coming out tomorrow morning. Help take a look at what's going on with the internet situation here. See if I can figure out why my bitrate's been flippy-flopping around. So hopefully that'll let me start stream on time. Anything else to say before I head out? I don't think so. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everyone.